Hello, YouTube cubes. I am here finally. I had to take yesterday off because my ADHD was so bad I got nothing done. Giving me anxiety. It's giving me anxiety. It's making me tired. I don't know what's going on. I might actually have to go to the doctor. I might actually have to ask to use my health insurance for once. Can't seem to get it to click. I don't know what's going on. I like, that's just it. I don't know what the issue is. It just seems I can't seem to focus on one thing without being distracted and just... It's almost like I'm not here. Like, there it goes. My brain's just wandering off. Anyways, we got a lot of stuff to talk about if I can actually talk about it today. So, lots of things were announced yesterday. There was patch notes, there was discussion, there was Black Lion chest change, all that stuff. So we need to talk about it today. I can't wait another day. So we're just gonna have to go. One of the big announcements was Guild Wars Reforged, which is Guild Wars 1's newest update that's coming. So there's a lot of questions and stuff around it and a bit of confusion. Hopefully I can go through the post today and add a little bit of flavor. I can't break NDA, so I'm gonna have to be really careful with what I know and what has been said. So December 3rd, Guild Wars Reforged will happen. It just comes down to if you're going to be playing Guild Wars on Steam or not. And do not worry, to answer one of the questions, it's an update. So once you open Guild Wars, it will patch, whether you're on Steam or on the regular launcher or whatever you've been using, that kind of thing. So, I'm getting a lot of messages today, too. It's Wednesday, right?
What is it?
Okay. Sorry, I needed to get off that screen. That music gets so loud. Then we're just gonna fly over here into Arborstone. Turn up the game sound a little bit. Okay. The other thing that's happening right now is the player PvP rush bonus event. And if you would like to do some PvP, Extra Life bonus is still going as well. If you're interested in that, we're up to 12 stacks of that. 60 magic find, 60% magic find, 60% experience from all sources. Great time to level up your characters, get your masteries done, that kind of stuff. And then we also have an extra 36% reward track progress in World versus World and PvP, which I have definitely been taking advantage of. So, exciting stuff from Extra Life. They've raised, I think, $10 million total. And then ArenaNet raised 120,000 something. It's crazy. But well done, everybody. Well done. Oh, I didn't have to minimize that. I just need to bring this up, go over here. Boom. Spoilers possible. Yeah, probably, but we're not really playing the expansion today. At least I'm not trying to. We need to go to this, and I will move this over. Zoom in. Guild Wars Reforged. We're going to go ahead and get started there today. Talk about... whoa, I didn't mean to move that. Seeing the guts of the stream here. So, this was announced yesterday, and I'm just going over it today. We have played Guild Wars 1 in the past. We have. And I got sucked back into it when they did that big update last time, or at least the 20-year anniversary. And then there's a big community event, Lorinity especially. I believe there's a stream happening right now with dev questions and that kind of thing. So hopefully a lot of the confusion is cleared up after today. But for the most part, Guild Wars is being updated. It's not a remaster. It's not an expansion. It's nothing like that. It's not even a re-release. There's no restarting anything. What it is a sort of glorified update that will bring the game more in line with modern machines and just overall give a lot more accessibility for obvious reasons that are going to be stated here. So we might as well get to reading. This year, we've been grateful to celebrate the 20th anniversary of the launch of Guild Wars Prophecies and the start of the Guild Wars franchise, spurred on by a wonderful community response to our April anniversary celebration. We're excited to announce Guild Wars Reforged, which will be available on December 3rd. So just a couple weeks here. I will be playing Guild Wars on that day just to be part of the celebration and stuff like that. Check things out, mess around with things, that kind of stuff. This may also be another attempt at me trying to get my GWAM title for for that game and Guild Wars 2. We'll see what happens. That kind of stuff. Also, be looking for my link to support me, like the ones down below. I am an ArenaNet partner. It says right there. Yeah. Actually, I don't know how that's going to work. Reforging a legend, we believe that even with all the advancements and innovations of the last 2 decades, Guild Wars has a lot to offer, an enchanted world of limitless adventure, a deep and flexible skill-based combat system, PvE, PvP challenges of all types, and more. Guild Wars Reforged begins with a series of updates to Guild Wars that will be completely free to existing players and make it easier than ever for new players to experience it all firsthand. So, if you own the game, nothing changes. You still own the game. So, yeah. If you've never played Guild Wars, they're going to bring in a new introductory price, which we'll talk about here in a moment. And, yeah, these, again, is to make it easier for new age players to jump into a 20-year-old game, which still sort of holds to the test of time a bit. There has been some weakness and stuff, but most of it's graphics. Chaz, hello. Oh, crap, Chaz. I saw your thing, and I never did anything about it this morning. Yeah, this is me. Could you explain what that is? What did you send me? I only saw the email. I haven't even opened Steam today. Like, totally forgot. It was gone. It's doomed. To make this project possible, we partnered up with 2 Weeks, a small team formed in 2024 from other ArenaNet staff. The 2 Weeks team has more than 14 years of combined experience working on the original Guild Wars at ArenaNet, bringing invaluable insight and passion to this project. We can't wait for you to play and experience it. And that is true. There is no more enthusiasm for a developer to want you to play their game than I have ever experienced with those who worked on Guild Wars. So, like, anytime you have a chance to talk about Guild Wars with any of the ANET devs or now 2 Weeks, man, they are passionate about Guild Wars. Guild Wars 2, we can debate a little bit if they're passionate about it the same way. I think Guild Wars is like that baby that they've had and they've just nurtured. And, yeah, so it's a very interesting game because it's never been subscription-based, and it's just always been there in the background type of thing. So it's so fun to hear the stories and stuff from them. So when they say we can't wait for you to play and experience it, they're not lying. Like, like they have continued to work on Guild Wars even after Guild Wars 2 was coming out and all that kind of stuff. Like it's still been updated and stuff over the years. So it's never been like forgotten. And then like during the Extra Life stuff, they'll play Guild Wars and things like that. I don't know if they did that this year, but I don't think that really mattered. So New JRPG RPG game that came out yesterday about trash. I was hoping for a gameplay review sometime. Okay, I guess I'll play it. You know, it might be something we can just start tomorrow. I don't know how long of a game it is, but we'll check it out, I guess. Might actually play it through to get Guam with Reforged one of these days. Me too, Pop Dude. I've already bought all the expansions 8 years ago and have barely touched it, though. I will definitely be returning to my old account, but I may also get a brand new account for Guild Wars, and I've barely touched the Guild Wars 2 on Steam. I may start a new playthrough of Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. We'll see. I have so much on my plate now, but I really do want to sort of play fresh and see what the experience is like. I love Guild Wars, but I'm worse at it than Guild Wars 2. Remy, me too. So Guild Wars 2, over the years, I've done this. Guild Wars 1 over the years, since I played it, has always been down here, and they're both like, it's like the freaking Titanic. The ship has split, and they're both sinking. And I suck at Guild Wars. Like, people have given me their best builds, taught me how to play, micromanage that game. I do the same exact shit they do, I swear to God, and get worse results every time. Like, they're like, oh, this build is so easy, blah, blah, blah. You just hit this button, this button, this button, this button. I'm gone. I'm dead. Like, I didn't get to that button. How did you not die here? I saw what you did. I'm doing the same thing. How am I dying? Guild Wars is like a curse of gaming for me. It should be the easiest game I've ever played because it's mostly strategy and tactics and just abusing the shit out of a line of sight and stuff. And it just will not click in my head. Like, I cannot fathom what is going on in the game sometimes of how I'm dying and shit, and it blows my mind. And then somebody comes in, they're like, well, we'll just go in there with this party. The exact fucking build I have. I join their party, we go into the fight, none of the bad shit is happening. Like, we're not just getting nuked out of existence. They're just carrying me through, and they're like, yeah, that's how you vanquish this area. And I'm just like, I did that. The same thing. Why aren't these three guys hitting you with all the fireballs? Sorry. Let me pull back. Guild Wars is an awesome game. I should be a master at it. Guess not. Guess we all have our weaknesses. And you know what makes me really pissed off? Like, I go and play a game like Final Fantasy Tactics years ago, right? I play it like 2 or 3 times through. Then I come back to it years later here on YouTube. And I play through it again, have the same experience I did years ago. That's how I know it's a fantastic game. But, like, it all clicks back into existence. And then I have an even better playthrough because all the wisdom I've gained over the years of gaming. And I'm just, like, destroying the game, right? And yeah, maybe I saved scum and got better items and shit, but that's not what I would have beat it anyways. But the point was, like, when I do that stuff, I'm like, yeah, okay, you know? But Guild Wars has constantly been one of those games that no matter how hard I try to get this, and don't get me wrong, it is called hard mode for a reason, right? But, like, what the fuck? Why am I so bad at the game? And then people are like, well, how many hours have you put into it? Like, I don't know, 800? 1,000? I swear I put 2,000 hours in that game. It felt that way. But, like, I've put hundreds of hours in the game, and I still suck. And the last time I played it, I did go back. Didn't I get all the elite skills or something last time? I got all the elite skills. So I'm like, the wisdom part is still there. I show up and I do more stuff. But then, like, I go to vanquish places and I just absolutely get destroyed. I usually have Maz carry me. Maz is really good at Guild Wars. Pop Dude, turn to Maz. Everybody's turning to Maz. I refuse to accept help. I'm an arrogant son of a bitch. So, I will not. No! I will learn Guild Wars 1! Calm down, Zorric. It's not that important, man. It's a 20-year-old game that you've already gotten everything you really need out of it. You'll be all right. Can we read about Guild Wars Reforged now? New low bundle price. So Guild Wars Reforged takes the 3 separate games. So Prophecies, Factions, and Nightfall are 3 different Guild Wars games that are in the same universe, same game. They're the same game, but separate parts. It was sort of like chapters of a story. So we get, you know, the story of like Tyria over in Kryda and Ascalon and all that kind of stuff, and Maguma. And then Factions went over to Cantha. We got the story over there, blah, blah, blah. And Nightfall, we go to Alona. We got a bunch of crap happening there. It's all tied together. There's one big bad and all that kind of stuff in each one. And then once you have all that done, they came out with an actual expansion called Eye of the North. So Guild Wars Reforged does not have Eye of the North still, but it does take all 3 of them and bundle them together for $20, which is a fantastic deal. I could not believe that's the price. I was like, what? Wow. Like, I thought it was still going to be like maybe $30 and stuff, because paying $10 for each one, I think is fair. But seeing it $20, my guess too, I'm not really sure on this, but I'm pretty sure the DLC is probably just going to be another $10. So, or maybe less. I'm not really sure, but we'll see what happens with that. Because if it's still another $20 on top of that, it wouldn't make sense to change the price. But if they do reduce the price of it overall, I think it's a very easy purchase on Steam, or just as I really suggest getting the desktop launcher. Really suggest it. But Steam is going to have better integration. We'll talk about that here soon. Because people knew things and didn't know things and stuff like that. And I realize why this is happening the way it's happening now. So, anyways, if you have purchased even one of the 3 campaigns, all of them will be unlocked through Guild Wars Reforged. And of course, there are still no subscription fees. So if you have any of these, you're going to be getting them all with Reforged in an update. So, hold on to your money. Yes, I just said hold on to your money. Don't go and buy the full game now. Wait until December 3rd, okay? Hardware cap. It's not cap. It's compatibility. Compatibility. Guild Wars Reforged is Steam Deck verified. So we're seeing that they're sort of leaning into the Steam side of things here. So Steam Deck verified, which is an important thing. And has support for modern controllers. The UI has also been redesigned with larger text options, and the game has support for high DPI displays. So if you're running a 4K monitor and you're like, Guild Wars looks like shit, I have to use a magnifying glass to read the things, no more! They now have support for the DPI. Will it work on 4K monitors? I still don't know. We're gonna have to cross that bridge when we get to it. But as far as I know, a lot of the squint in the eyes, what does that say, is going to be going away with that kind of stuff right there. Visual and audio updates, dynamic sky bloom effects, new ambient occlusion. I know how to say that word, but not today. And lighting updates take better advantage of modern GPUs. Other visual touch-ups refine textures and make for a cleaner visual experience, while new positional audio support makes the world more immersive. So instead of it all just being in your ears and all the effects sort of being foggy, because that's what I've noticed about Guild Wars when I went back to play it, is some of the stuff looks sort of blurry, if that makes sense. And some of the lighting is like, it bleeds out what the lighting is supposed to be showcasing and stuff like that. Hopefully that stuff goes away. Hopefully that stuff gets fixed so our GPUs can actually do their job, which is interesting. Which is funny that Guild Wars is getting a GPU update before technically Guild Wars 2 in the same area. If only Guild Wars 2 used more than one CPU thread, we could actually take advantage of the GPU stuff even further too. So maybe this is just sort of, you know, some foreshadowing for Guild Wars 2. I don't know. Big doubt. Big doubt, but you know, a player can dream. User friendliness. In addition to the updated UI that allows easier navigation, Guild Wars Reforged brings a new quest tracking system and an on-screen control guide. So, you know that you know when you have to keep opening your journal going, what am I doing on this quest? It seems that will not be a thing that's necessary anymore. It will be tracked much like we have on Guild Wars 2 when it's on the side of the screen. More than likely. And I don't know exactly what an on-screen control guide is. But with the Steam Deck verified up here, they have to do some things to sort of... Funny enough, the best way things get Steam Deck verified is to make you have to control less, which gives you control of more. I've always said less is more as sort of a mantra the last few years, but it's true. To give players more control over games, especially on different devices, you have to take away the need to control every little thing in a micromanagement setting. So having to open a menu to see something over and over and over, that needs to go the way of just the wins of development. Being able to see your quest and things like that. Sorry, I keep over scrolling. Your quest and things like that. This is probably because of the Steam Deck for sure. But which is great news for everyone else because then we get to take advantage of that off the Steam Deck. If that makes sense. Also, this picture looks blurry, but it's not. I don't know why it's bleeding out here, because when I click on it, look how clear it is. Because I don't know why the website's doing that. It's not scaling very well. What else we got here? Whoa! Yeah, so this right here. So the crystals in Guild Wars, if you go in there right now before they do this update, these get... Like, there's a big bleeding effect from the bloom and lighting and stuff. It's almost blinding. Same thing inside the forest and stuff. Sometimes you just can't see past the light beam. So that'd be pretty interesting. As far as I can tell, they have not touched the textures at all. So Guild Wars, again, has actually held up. But I wonder how much of it they did have to touch up and where and maybe why. But if the DPI scaling is there, then most of this is going to be sort of done in general to your computer's capabilities. So, like, you can't see it, but on this foot, I know it looks really bad by doing it this way. But on this foot up here, you can see... You can see right here where that you get that blurry texture and stuff, but if you're an old school gamer, you just don't give a shit like me. But like that's probably still gonna be there. Some people are like, why didn't they fix that? Well, really, you don't have to. The game's 20 years old. Who cares? You know? I mean, what did you want here? This is the age of like PlayStation 2. But yeah. Interesting. I'm interested in seeing how the lighting effects and stuff look. So yeah. Anyways, that picture wasn't doing it justice. December 3rd, when the game update goes live, you'll also see an updated logo previewed at the top of this post on our website and Steam storefront, which I believe it's already there. Guild Wars has grown as a game and a franchise since its beginnings in 2005, when we thought this was a fitting opportunity to introduce a more modern look for our beloved classic. These updates will take effect for all players. The new Reforged edition does not contain exclusive content or updates, but it simplifies the choice of what to purchase for new players. And Guild Wars Reforged isn't about a one-time update. We plan to keep collaborating with our partners at 2 weeks to make further improvements to the game in the future. If you've ever filled up your Hall of Monuments, there's no better time to get started. Now, the Hall of Monuments and stuff, They did say that if you have Guild Wars 2 on Steam and you get Guild Wars Reforged on Steam, that the Hall of Monuments should work. I don't know about the cross-launcher stuff. So some people already have gotten their Guild Wars on Steam to work with Guild Wars 2 standalone client through the email and stuff like that. Hopefully the system gets simplified in some way in the future, but when things come to Steam, Steam is its own ecosystem versus when we get the desktop launcher and stuff like that. So if I was to give gem codes to people and they have a Steam version, the gem codes do not work there. So they only work for the desktop launcher. So Steam has advantages and disadvantages. One of the advantages of Steam, though, is faster updating of games in general. So when a patch goes through, Steam is able to patch a game faster and more efficiently than almost even companies' own launchers. So it's interesting to see how the Steam integration works with games and stuff like that. But yeah, interesting for the Hall of Monuments push. We'll see if there's more to come with that, less to come. But they're also updating the game, not just December 3rd, but in the future too. Does that mean there will be new content? Probably not. And let me explain why. The game's 20 years old. Period. Now, they may update maybe some other things, maybe skills and stuff like that, or I'm thinking they're going to update areas and things that may have issues. I'm really hoping that they give away for mapping to be much easier for Guild Wars, that kind of stuff. If it's about making new players coming into Guild Wars to have a better experience, I'm hoping a lot of quality of life stuff is worked in for the Hall of Monuments and that kind of thing. I do not want players spending like 10 years of their life trying to finish Hall of Monuments. I do think that just isn't fair in this day and age. The game's already 20 years old. I did my time. Other people have done their time. If they have a problem with that, forget those people. I think new players should be able to do things at a bit of a faster pace. Like when they updated the game to now have account-bound stats versus character-bound stats. Beautiful change, which motivates me a lot to go back and do things. Because character-bound stats make you just stick to one character to do things versus play multiple characters and enjoy the game fully and that kind of stuff. So, account-wide Hall of Monuments. But yeah, I remember when they updated the party points and the drunkard points and that kind of stuff. When they updated that stuff, what was so interesting about it is before it was time. So you had to spend 10,000 minutes or something like that drunk, which, off the top of my head ain't working a day. If you're wondering how long 10,000 minutes is, that's 166 and 2/3 hours. So 166 hours and 40 minutes ish of being drunk. And you have to be you couldn't just drink and stack up time endlessly either. Certain drinks lasted longer minute-wise than other ones. Some lasted a minute, some lasted 3 minutes, some lasted 10, that kind of stuff. So yeah, but you had to be playing the game for 166 hours drunk in the game. Now it's just points. So it took a long time. So when they did that change, a lot of people got their titles done before Guild Wars 2 came out. Or after Guild Wars 2 came out. I can't remember exactly when it happened. I think it was right before. And then this year they changed it so that stuff stacks up. Yeah, most of the Hall of Monuments and stuff is still per characters. So I believe the story stuff, that kind of thing. But yeah, I would like to see more of that go account-wide. Because it makes sense. Because the Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 2, the rewards there are account-wide. Now. Don't pick Assassin. Anyone who's going to pick up Guild Wars in the future, especially Guild Wars Reforged, The best characters you could probably play in this day and age is Warrior, Ritualist, and Dervish. And that's each one of the games. And I say that as somebody who has played every class in the game and hates micromanaging. If you like to micromanage, Necromancer and Mesmer are pretty fun to play, but I will tell you, Mesmer is a miserable experience if you do not know what's about to hit you in the face. But Ritualist is broken. Assassin's okay. Ranger is also okay. Ranger is better in Guild Wars 1 than it is in Guild Wars 2 because you can't fuck over your entire party. I have to say it that way. What am I forgetting? Trying to think, what class am I missing? Assassin is just very glass cannon. You go in, you draw everything to yourself. You can set it up where you can block for the most part, but you have to get to the third combo, I think. I can't remember now. But Ritualist, pretty much you just walk up to a place, spam your spirits, and then if things are dire, you just go, all right, I'm leaving my spirits behind, and you run away. And then you go back, you do it again. The DPS is extremely high. The survivability is pretty moderately high. The rest of your party slash heroes or whatever you're running will do the rest of the work. And then, yeah, Warrior, you pretty much run in. You're like Assassin. Everything just wants to kill you. You take all the hits. You may die, but you get insta-rezzed, and then you just run up and you just slam things for a bunch of DPS and they die. Paragon! Paragon is a lot of fun now. Compared to where it was when I was playing it back in the day. Paragon is actually meta for some things now. So a lot of people play Paragon. Elementalist? Nah. Let me tell you what happens when you play Elementalist. Okay? One of my first characters was Elementalist in Factions. Let me tell you what happens. You run up, you're like, oh, I'm going to bomb these guys. Then they spread out better than your party has ever spread out in the existence of Guild Wars. And then you kill one dude, and then something like an assassin shows up, kills you in 3 hits, and then you have to get picked up. And then you're running at a negative 60% death penalty where the rest of your party's at 8-10%. And you're just going, what happened? What happened? So you hit like a wet sponge the entire rest of the time you're on the map, and then you go, I'm never playing this class again. And you go get a warrior because you realize you can just do as much DPS as that. I know they did a bunch of overcharge stuff and things to make the Elementalist quote-unquote better, but I just still run Elementalist on my warrior, which seems silly, or my Ritualist, which seems silly, but at the same time, Elementalist is better as a subclass just almost all the time. Oh, don't want these guys to use fire attacks, so I'm going to turn it into this, right? And you just bring the spirit along. And that's it. Like, yeah, great AoE, blah, 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 but just leave it to the... Like, the problem is that NPC AI is always going to be better than you are as a caster. Always. Always. No matter what you do. Now, I've seen some really great Elementalist players. My buddies back in the day, they used to just rock that kind of shit. And Monk. Just watching them play Monk, I don't know how they did it. Believe it or not, Guild Wars is actually what shut me off to healing classes. And spellcasters in general. It was Guild Wars. It was Guild Wars, but Guild Wars 2 turned me back on to the idea of using a spellcaster and things. So, you know, that's why I'm willing to play Ritualist today. God, Guild Wars is such a fun... Again, it's such a fun game that I suck at. But Paragon's fun. Because it's what keeps Elementalists and stuff alive. Oh, and you do the burning spear. Oh, and you just DPS everywhere. Everything's just on fire. Hit him again. Psh, just see numbers everywhere. That's why I also love Dervish and Warrior. You just walk up and you just numbers. Just fill your screen over and over and over. And then everything's dead in seconds. So... The last part here is the fact that the Twitch channel right now, November 19th, which is today, not me, Lorenity is over there. Lorenity started a whole community during April this year for Guild Wars 1 and that kind of stuff. That Discord, I believe, is still public. Return to Guild Wars 1. I don't have a link to it or anything like that, but I'm sure if you go to Lorenity's stream, wherever, Google it, I'm sure you'll be able to get into that Discord if you're looking to play some Guild Wars 1 and looking for some help or some people to play with. So yeah, I don't know if they do like activities like, you know, Jade Quarry and stuff like that, but it would be interesting. Getting titles is probably the hardest part of Guild Wars 1, and it needs a lot of cooperation for people to do it. So Red Resign Day and that kind of stuff used to be a thing that we actually used to do to get that stuff done. So, yeah. But Guild Wars Reforged, December 3rd, if you're interested. If I have a link or whatever, that'll be on the Discord here on YouTube and the doobly-doo down below and that kind of stuff. So if you want to check that out, it will be there. Other than that, I'm gonna do this because it's gonna kick me out of the game if I don't. Other than that, we are gonna now talk about Guild Wars 2. Because a bunch of shit has happened. But the first thing we're gonna talk about is the patch that hit yesterday and then the extra stuff that was patched. And there's probably gonna be another patch today. Maybe. Bring back the bots to Guild Wars 1 PvP so I can feel good about myself again. Yeah, I went to do PvP earlier this year, and what's the word I'm trying to think? Obliterated. I got obliterated. I even went and looked up PvP, meta PvP builds. Nah. It didn't patch Choyotana. Not enough people on the forums. Not enough people saying free the pineapple. I don't know what our alliance is fucking doing, but they're sleeping. I don't know why they're not on the forum saying free the pineapple. The OSHA Alliance can make changes in Guild Wars 2 because we're just that big. 421 active players in our alliance. Okay? 421. Just need to go to the forums, hashtag free the pineapple in at woe is me. I need to be a Castorian Choya in World versus World or I will freaking quit. And they can't afford 421, almost, we're blazing it +1, almost just the entire World versus World server team just saying, I'm not going to play now, is enough to make them have to do something. At least get Ruby to respond saying, hey, we'll look at it. Something. Let me tell you, with the ArenaNet, nothing's off the table. So, if it's on the table, we just need to push it forward. I don't care if that's going to ruin other shit. I don't care. Free the pineapple. I feel better after I drink these. Maybe I'm not drinking enough water. No, I drank like a gallon of water last night. I had chili dogs last night. Can I be honest with you all? I have not been eating the healthiest lately, so that's part of my problem. Fried chicken, chili dogs. But it's my homemade chili, so it's actually pretty good for you. Because it's like 70% beans and tomatoes. And the rest of it's like meat and seasoning and juice. Bean juice. Our alliance, you can get it as a drop in the reward track. Is that true? No, but that's what you need to tell him, Remy. God. Hold on, can't you buy it? Oh my goodness. Castorian. Okay, why can't you buy it? Hello? Choya Pinata. What is all this Choya shit? Choya die? I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna talk patch notes with the big P. Hey, stop messing with my game or my screen. Joey posted yesterday. Actually, this is posted on Monday. Boop. Some patch notes. So thank you, Joey. And probably Ruby eventually if Ruby needs to post something. But let's talk about the patch notes. So the Castorian stuff is going to be updated, but more than likely some of this general stuff is going to affect you as well. So I'm going to try to get as much of it on the screen as possible. Open world general fixes. Rewards obtained from Obscured Chest and Seer Magic Mirror challenges in Castoria have been rebalanced. The amount of ethereal key charges awarded for completing a Seer Magic Mirror challenge has been reduced. The number of charges being reduced, I think, is a little redundant when they actually rebalanced the rewards to give you... So they took out 2 greens. What was it? What did he say? No, 2 rares and a green to give you 2 blues is how it was pretty much balanced, as far as I've been told. So for the most part, if you do all the chests, get all the charges, do all the events, you will still have over 100 rare, 100 rare whatever, and no longer will you have a stack. It's pretty much what it comes down to when it comes to rare units. Masterwork, you can still get a good 150 of those, but the blue ones you will get a stack of pretty easily. So before, you were getting like 100 blue, a stack of green, and nearly 200 rares on the farm on average. Now it's just been reduced a lot on the rares and the greens and a lot more blues. But for the most part, is it still a lot of loot? Yeah, it's still a 48 gold per hour farm, so all those complaining about, now they ruined my farm, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You absolutely have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Those complaining about the ethereal key charges, you have something to complain about. I think that's completely just a little bit too far. If you're gonna reduce the loot, why change the ethereal key charges too? So it's longer. I'm not sure what they were going for there. The mirrors, however, if you just do the mirrors, the rewards are still pretty great too. I mean, you can get like 50 rares, a bunch of greens and blues for just doing the mirrors. And then you save the charges from doing the mirrors just to open the large ones and the medium ones. You'll need to do 3 mirrors for 1 large, 2 mirrors for a medium. That's not right because he said it was 6, so... You could get 2 mediums for 2 mirrors. I'm not really sure. We'll test it later, I guess. But anyhow, that was one of the big changes that happened yesterday, is the mirrors that we were talking about in the previous... go look at the playlist. When we were doing that and we're doing the farms and stuff like that for the mirrors. I mean, it's still highly rewarding comparatively to other things in the game. So, and people are like, oh, now the maps are dead. I got some bad news for them. Those maps were long dead before the mirror farm was even found. The content was sort of broken. So, you know, finding people to play with and stuff, it was like three commander tags per meta event. It's not a busy expansion, okay? These changes are probably going to help bring back some of the population, but the mirror farms were a solo thing. Again, just what are you arguing? What are you mad about? Oh, my massive amount of rewards that were killing the economy for basic materials and Ecto is now at 70. No, what was it? It's like 68, not 69%, because I was like, why don't we just say 69? It's like 66, 68% of what it was, and still destroying the basic materials and allowing Ectos to recover a little bit. Oh man, ArenaNet's the worst. You're getting free loot. Free loot. You don't even have to fight anything. You just do some mirrors, open the chests. What do you mean? 6-7%? People, just, you argue the wrong things. And you get mad before you even test. Oh, my rewards were taken away a little bit. They didn't take the toy from you. They just turned down the volume. Like, I don't understand why you get so upset when you're the one being annoying, destroying the thing, and absolutely breaking the game, and then ArenaNet comes along, says you can't do that anymore, please stop ruining it for everyone else, and your first thing is ArenaNet is the worst. You are a spoiled little child, you toxic casual. To be honest, they nerfed it less than I thought if those are the numbers. Yeah. I went and did a mirror and still got so much shit that I said, don't get any more mirrors. You're going to be going through this shit all day. We will go do some of it today. Let's go do some of it here after I'm done with all this crap. And we'll go and look at the mirrors again. It's still a shit ton of loot. You just don't get the key charges as fast. And that's the challenging part. ArenaNet makes you play the content. They said, hey, go play the content, get the extra rewards, is what they're saying, instead of just get the extra rewards, right? They're like, hey, do me a favor and actually play the events, kill veterans and elites and champs, and get your extra rewards. And then a bunch of people said, I have to play the game to get loot? This is some bullshit. And I'm just like, whoa, calm down, buddy. You'll be all right. I'm going to go find the forum post. It is insane that people were as upset as they were. When, in fact, I know, looking at those numbers, that is not a 30% reduction overall. Like, if they're still running a 48 gold per hour and it was at 61, 64, yeah, maybe it's close. No, it's running like a 15, 20%, right? Something like that, 20%. Whatever. Anyways, fixed an issue that allowed players to view an invisible player's in-game location by hovering over their name in the friend list. Is that person really offline? Mouse over. No, there they are. Fixed an issue that prevented some skills from being used on world bosses, resulting in the line of sight errors. I'm glad it's fixed. Fixed an issue that prevented the Absolution releases seasonal items from appearing in the Wizard's Vault Legacy Reward Shop. That was definitely an issue. Updated the models of some extra life donor pet NPCs. Closer to what people asked for, I believe. Visions of Eternity Mastery Points now use the correct artwork on the map and compass. So that's been updated. Fixed an incorrect description of how to unlock the Castorian Survivalist Mastery. A little important there. Fixed an issue that prevented the jukebox from appearing in the Applied Development Lab for some AngryZorric characters. Get fucked. Shipwreck Stand. This is, again, expansion stuff, so... Spoilers! Fixed an issue that prevented crabs from appearing frequently enough and guide crabs to the area near Sharpclaw. So this was an interesting bug. If you were by yourself, there wasn't an issue. But if like 5 people showed up at once, the scaling of the event seemed to go backwards and break it. So there would be no crabs to get anymore after a while. Which was a weird thing. Fixed an issue that caused a Tier 1 rift to be overscaled due to its proximity to Dark Leviathan Waypoint. Which one was that? They fixed that earlier, I thought. Fixed an issue that allowed characters under level 80 to access Shipwreck Strand from the portal in Lion's Arch. Get wrecked. Fixed an issue that caused Chesh Stillmine to incorrectly display an event marker rather than a conversational marker. Fixed an issue that caused the Help the Asteroid researchers Lysios hunt down and destroy the Inquest experimental creatures event to have an inconsistent broadcast area. Fixed an issue that caused the recover valuables stolen by the freebooters backpack to collide with the player model. Fixed an issue that caused some of the animals and they helped the undercover Astro Ward operative Merrick destroy Inquest consoles and free the captured animals events to collide with the cage's edge. Fixed an issue that caused introductory communication calls from the Hammer Heart Rumble meta event to interrupt story voice lines. Seems to be a common thing that's happening in all the expansions. Fixed an issue that allowed players to summons to damage the large axes in the Booter's Path mini dungeon, locking them forever in combat. Fixed an issue that caused the Rescue the Sick Castaways and wreak havoc at Grog's Slingers to stop the staff from serving. So pretty much you got the swearing off the poison achievement, even if it failed. Had I known this, I wish I got it done that way, because now I bet it's an impossible achievement for me to get, because it's one of those don't let something happen achievements, which are some of the worst achievements ever. Don't get hit, get a number of wins, and don't let this thing happen. Like fucking hell, dude. Yeah, I can't trust players to do their job. And then they're like, man, in this MMO, let's make things rely upon all the players that show up to this event to do it correctly to get the thing. And I'm just tired of it. So, I'm just tired of it. Anyways, and to get this, I believe you had to have a fresh map anyways before it failed the first time, because then after that, it's broken forever. Fixed an issue that caused some friendly crabs to float in the air. I didn't think that was too terrible. Fixed an issue that prevented the friendly NPCs and root out the traps and defeat freebooters to help the Hulk owners prepare for Siege event from reappearing after completion of the Hammer Heart Rumble event. Meta. This meta would break maps. So what you would hope for is that after the meta was done, the maps would close and you would get into a new map to get some of these events to reappear. I'm glad they have it fixed, but hopefully all of those are done so you can just do the events and sort of stock the event to make sure you can get it done. Fixed an issue that prevented players who picked up rental fishing rod while in combat from dropping it again. Yeah, get fucked. Starlit Weld increased. Can I just be honest? Starlit Weld actually is the better map when it came to bugs. A lot of the stuff in Starlit Weld didn't seem to be bugged at all compared to Shipwreck Strand. Shipwreck Strand seemed to have tons of issues. Starlit Weld seems to have issues, but most of it was like this meta event stuff, like after the fact, during it, whatever. And a lot of it's quality of life stuff, it seems. So increase the amount of real Guildels that appear in the Secrets of the Weld meta event. There's like 6 of them that appeared every round. So if you got one, great job. So hopefully that achievement doesn't take forever. Fix an issue that caused the boss camera to disappear during the Secrets of the Weld meta event. Get zoomed in. Fixed an issue that sometimes prevented Quillian from appearing in its nest after the Secrets of the Weld meta event. I mean, that's a bug, but it didn't really stop too much stuff, and it didn't happen as often as some of the like the event breaking bugs that happened in the other map. So again, with the meta, there were some issues, but yeah, balance adjustments have been made for Destroy the Northern Inquest Excavator, Eastern and Southern portions of the Secrets of the Weld meta event. I don't know what that means. The other night, man, I did this meta, and we were close every single time. But it was a last minute map got together to do the meta, and we were still able to pull off the meta within 30 seconds of the timer running out. But it was quite the thing. Like, but people were also listening. So in like map chat, I was like, South slow, and they actually did. And then when I called for burn, they burned. So, you know, when you have cooperation, it shows that these metas are scaled sort of correctly for the most part. And had we had the DPS and stuff there from the get-go, so everybody on the map actually showed up to the fight from the start, we probably wouldn't have been down to the last 30 seconds. So it really does come down to getting an actual meta map for that kind of stuff. I don't know what the balance adjustments have been for the excavators and stuff like that, but yeah. We'll just have to see, I guess. Adjusted the pacing of the Escort Explorer Trigriv. What kind of a name is that? It's Trigvi. These are just fucking letters, dude. What is that? What in the Scrabble nonsense is that? That is somebody trying to make up a word in the middle of Scrabble. Like, that's not a real name. It's Norwegian. I knew it. True, trustworthy. How you say? Trigvi. It is Trigvi. But then some people are like, it's Trigva, it's Trigve. Jesus Christ. VE can't be fucking everything! It's Trigvu. Fuck. Hopefully they increased it because he moved slow as heck, like walk speed. That is the only way they could have adjusted it, because he was so goddamn slow at times that he would literally, like, stop, smell the grass, freaking pull out a diary, write about how the grass made him feel that day, put the diary away, remember that he didn't write an entry for earlier that morning from breakfast, open the diary back up, do that, start getting attacked by an enemy, so you'd have to kill that enemy, he'd run over to kill the enemy after the enemy was dead, then walk back, finish his diary entry, smell the grass again, decide whether, maybe, and then he'd start walking again. So if they did not increase the walk speed, somebody on drugs, somebody in ArenaNet would be on methamphetamines and need to be removed as an addict and get some help, because there is no goddamn way they would ever slow it down. But I've been wrong before. But yes, hopefully he walked. No, I hope he fucking runs. Also, somebody take his diary away. I believe he's using that as a crutch to even think. Added additional communication upon successful completion of Help Lucanus Wild Razor with Siege Cannons event. Was the event saying complete not good enough? Is there something else with this? I don't know. Adjusted the name of the Great Choya Race event to better communicate where the event takes place. It takes place at the Great Choya place. See, these changes compared to what happened up here, much different. This is all quality of life for the most part. Mounts! Controversy! Fixed an issue that occasionally prevented the skimmer from swimming backward underwater. Occasionally? If you mean by every goddamn time, then yes, because I could never swim backwards on my skimmer until yesterday. Like, at all since the expansion came out. My skimmer could never go back. It wasn't occasionally, it was always that way. Like, if I missed something, I would have to U-turn, like it was a car. Anyways, here comes the controversy. Slipstream boost increased the cooldown from 15 seconds to 25 seconds. I'm not defending ANET, okay? Listen to me when I say this. I think Slipstream is awesome when you're just trying to, like, get somewhere. But you should not be able to chain it and hit the top of a map's skybox. Okay? That's the problem. So by giving 10 seconds, it makes your mount fall if the server doesn't know where you're at. So that 10 seconds of falling gets you back to where you should be before the next one. 5 seconds could be arguable. Maybe even 7 seconds. But I think 10 seconds was decided upon, not because ANET's trying to, like, show up and shove a baseball bat up your ass, like some people are treating it. It's to prevent you from being able to fly better than using your Skyscaler Griffin, because that's silly. And mostly I use Slipstream just to get across land as fast as possible. Not because I want to fly to freaking space and then break the game by getting to places I shouldn't be getting to. Because you could go so high in some areas that even where you're not allowed to have mounts, it wouldn't register anymore. So they had to fix it. Can they fix it differently? I don't know. But a bunch of people are upset. They're like, you ruined skimmers. Can I be honest about that? The skimmer updates weren't that great. They were good, not great. Again, a lot of the expansion is good, not great. I don't think Slipstream boost longer cooldown is... Okay. Weird hill. Weird hill you want to die on here. I should find that forum post too, because Jesus Christ. You've ruined the game. Dude, skimmers are not that great, okay? The guy complaining about, hey, there's all this water, why aren't we using our skiffs? Motherfucker, do you not see all the boat deaths around you? If giant ships can't just navigate this place, I'm not gonna put you on a little rowboat and say, go, motherfucker, go. That's crazy. You want skiff adventures? The guy starts it by like, whether you like him or not, hey, I don't like him. So therefore, I'm glad we're into the ghost ship graveyard of doom, where we don't have to ride our skiffs every 5 freaking seconds. But somebody might argue, but hey, there are people fishing. Yeah, when you're fishing, you can go slow and avoid giant debris and stuff. But when you add a fucking race... It's okay, Zorric. There's no reason to make the lore make sense. I mean, most of the time it doesn't. So why are you arguing this? I don't know. People just upset me. Just, like, they don't take 10 seconds to go, why did ArenaNet make this change? They just immediately, knee-jerk reaction, gotta get on the forums, keyboard warrior that shit. Like, just think. Why are there no skiff adventures? Motherfucker, you're in the place where ships die. Like, don't get on your boat. Don't get on your boat to even fish. Okay? Why is the difficulty of those fishing spots so high? I still don't know. I don't know why ArenaNet's doing that. I really have no idea who hates fishing at ArenaNet, but fuck them. Because really, they need to stop looking at those numbers and being like, hey, I can go fish in a fucking golf lake pond in the middle of a golf course and pull out fucking 10-inch bluegill. Is that any tougher than pulling out a 2-pound bass? No. But somehow someone at ArenaNet says, hey, this secret little fishing spot here is going to be freaking 600 base difficulty. Like, fishing at that area should be pretty easy, I would think, because not a lot of things would be able to get to a certain size, so it'd either be huge or small. And so what are we fishing out? Oh, small things? 600 difficulty. Ain't it? Why? And then we have to carry around all this fishing shit and change out our food every 2 seconds just to simply fish in a new map. So I haven't collected them all? Yeah, whoever is taking over the fishing shit, they don't like us. They don't. It's pretty obvious. Items! Updated the Emergent Metamorphosis Glider Skins text. Hey, it would be cool if I ever found the thing. You're supposed to get this as a drop, like the base as a drop somewhere. I've never seen it, so I'm gonna have to end up buying it, I guess. Fix an issue that caused some items in the Emergent Metamorphosis collection to be missing icons. Fix an issue that caused the mini Gwendil to be smaller than intended. Fixed an issue that caused the Seer Enchanted Greatsword to be worn incorrectly. Corrected the name of the soundtrack single Janthera Wilds Track 17, Blood and Stone. That's an interesting one. Oh, for the jukebox. The thing, the music box. There we go. Mount treats now properly award mastery experience based on the current Homestead Plots expansion location. Fix an issue that prevented some minis from being displayed at the correct size in the hero panel. AngryZorric's bonus event item inventory in Lion's Arch has been updated with the items from last year's bonus events. I just spent an hour getting 99 fishing stacks. I have no idea what you're talking about, Chess. Trying for an elusive crab, I cannot even get a chance for a legendary and ambergris, so half the time I feel like ArenaNet just wants to shit on me. That's not how you should feel while you're fishing. Sometimes I feel like you all watch me too much. Like that sounds almost... I think I know what you're saying, Chaz, but to me, it almost sounds like you're too close to what I'm sitting there ranting about nothing important in my life, you know? Like, what's this guy mad about? He can't catch a crab in a video game? Like, and then what? It's because the company, the developers are out to get him? Like, do you see? Do you see why people get mad at me? And they're like, man, you just, like, you definitely have the ism. And it's like, probably, but I don't know what I'm talking about. We watch you because you get it? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do get it. But will other people ever get it? Not out of context. That's the other thing. If you watch, like, 30 seconds of me when I'm ranting, you think I'm out to get ArenaNet. But if you watch, like, what led up to that, then my rant, then a lot of people are like, yeah, that's some bullshit. But, like, nobody watches the stuff that lead, like, the 2.5 hours of, like, playing a game and then shit still not happening, and then finally I just break. I'm just like, what is wrong with this fucking thing, right? Like, who worked on the damn car, didn't put the fucking axles on right, and the engine needs to be a V8, not a fucking V4? What are we doing here? And then people are like, why is he mad at cars, you know? Why is he mad at cars? Like, you shouldn't be mad because the car still works, blah, blah, blah. Motherfucker, you didn't see me drive it for 2.5 hours, okay? It's not like I just saw the car and decided this is what I'm going to be mad at today. That's not how life ever works for me. There is a reason why that thing has suddenly pissed me off. I've either experienced it enough times that I finally had enough, or there's been incident after incident after incident over a long period of time, or a very short period of time, that leads to my frustration, right? And then I will say something like, I can't get the fucking elusive crab out of the goddamn fishing holes because ArenaNet requires me to stay on a map for 99 goddamn stacks because 600 difficulty in a fishing hole. Any fucking moron can fish. Sorry. Well, we just gotta take one of the best parts of End of Dragons and make that unfun. I don't know why ArenaNet's so into making, like, it's part of their philosophy after seeing Extra Life and things like that. I talked about this a little bit with my guildies, but I realize part of their philosophy is actually anti-fun, and I don't think they realize it. Like, there's not someone going, that's not gonna be fun. Like, they're developing something to be like an immersive experience type thing too, but they're not seeing that it's a video game still. They're seeing it as a work of art, right? Like, I did this thing this way because... Ready, give me a moment. Lucky peed on my floor. What a jerk. right, great news. Lucky took the biggest pee of all time on a puppy pad and actually didn't pee on my floor. Usually when it smells that bad, it's because he peed on my floor, so the puppy pad can't absorb it and keep the smell, but his pee smells so bad. I know, TMI, but he's been actually really good lately. So I don't know what he's getting ready to do to me, but like I take him outside and he poos outside. What is that? Yesterday he did poo inside, but I don't think it was his fault. I think it's because somebody gave him too much of his medication, which then I said you can no longer feed him. Lucky, are you drunk? Come here. Come say hello to everybody. Okay. Bo, you're up. Bo, say hello. Bobo, say hello. Hi. Bobo, say hello. You my good boy. You want to show everybody how confident you've gotten? Watch this. Are you gonna sniff? Yeah, good boy. Good boy. He wouldn't do that before. If I brought something towards him, he would be like, no. And now he actually looks around and stuff. Look at him. My good boy. Lucky, Bo's right here, buddy. Lucky. That's my good boy. Gotta take him to the vet next week. Do not jump. Do not jump. Do not jump, you nerd. My mother-in-law was holding him, and she went to put him down, and he leaped out of her, fell like 4 freaking foot to the ground, landed belly flopped on the kitchen floor. Like hardcore. And it's it's funny. I just had a conversation with the guildie of like, I'm trying to get him to be confident when I pick him up and hold him and stuff. Because now he wants to get picked up and be held, which is a good sign. But I'm like, if I ever drop him, it's over. He's never going to want to be picked up again because he trusts me because nothing bad's ever happened when I picked him up. And I toss him in the air and stuff like a baby type of thing and stuff to try to show him like it's okay to be held. Nothing bad's going to happen to you. I won't let anything bad happen to you. But again, like one thing from me of like that happening, since it wasn't me that was holding him and bad things happened, like, but I thought he learned his lesson, but no, he still tries to jump out of my hands. You silly boy. All right, anyhow, sorry. Can we get back to the patch notes? What? There is no legendary fish you can't catch without specific bait because there is only one on the second map, RIP. And you need night crawlers. Just make the legendary fish be caught with no bait. Chaz, I haven't done the thing, so I don't know how bad it is. But you're making me not want to do the thing. I'm not fishing until next year. I'm not. I ain't touching that stuff at all. Anyways, a portal to Shipwreck Strand has been added to your homestead. We're on to homesteads, right? Yeah, so you need to do the unscheduled departure story chapters. Some people have said it still doesn't appear for other characters after doing that, so I'm curious to see if there's another issue. The Winter's Day gift tree has been relocated. The lumber nodes have been relocated to the mountain pond. There's that treasure chest island. It removed several superfluous cooking stations. Superfluous? I can't say it. It's not working today. The 2 NPCs have been relocated to Treasure Chest Island to get in your way. Fixed an issue that prevented wildlife from hiding. Like I even said, man, the NPC location is pretty great because they're not going to be in the way. And they literally moved them to be in the way. Guaranteed. Come on, man. Like, why did you move them? Because just move them closer to the edge? Move them, like, I don't know. Have a little small island for them. I don't want them near any interactable stuff. They're like terrible in Janther Wild's homestead. So, fixed an issue that prevented wildlife from hiding and remaining hidden when the option to hide wildlife was enabled. Repositioned the basic and advanced cloth and leather racks and black line requisition teams post. Repositioned the hollow scepter and water pistol storage cases. Fixed an issue that caused the Jade Tech offensive and defensive protocols to remove themselves. Were they in there? Relocated Mox and Webby Hatchling to the area near the portals. Fixed an issue that caused some cats to wander into the ocean. Interesting. This homestead still is inferior almost in every way to Janther Wilds, in my opinion. Even with the new placement of stuff. I looked at some of it last night, thanks to a buddy of mine. Nah. I don't remember the NPCs, though. And I wonder if I can't see his. I wonder if that was the issue. But, no way I'm changing to this homestead. No way. All right. Fractals added a confirmation step when commissioning food or utility services from the cooking golem and sharpening golem and Lion's Arch and Mistlock Sanctuary. Yeah. This is needed. People people wasting their fractal relics or whatever. Is it fractal relics or pristine relics? I can't remember. World versus World added a new matchmaking tab to the World versus World UI. No, it's already been reverted. All this is done. So this no longer exists. Personal story. Now, I could sit here and read through all the personal story changes and that kind of stuff and go through this little bit by little bit, but I can't tell you where any of this stuff is in the story. It could be spoilerific. They pretty much change things so that it either is more synergetic or you don't have to waste a step doing things. So like for the collections, you can immediately just talk to the NPCs to start getting the hints right away, which is much better than receiving a mail pretty much saying, hey, stupid, come talk to me if you can't find the shit. Like, I'm glad that's gone. That's a good change, because I feel like that's just like slapping the player's face for either taking their time or just having difficulties. Now, we don't have to waste our time with it. Also, a lot of the stuff is dialogue thing. So, like, a lot of the dialogue was getting interrupted and that kind of stuff. So, go read these if you're interested in it. But I would highly suggest playing through this content if you have it now, because it seems like a lot of it is fixed, so it flows a bit better. But that is a lot of changes to the story. And some of them are calling fixed an issue, but for the most part, it just seems like they just adjusted it so it doesn't overlap in certain places. I don't think it's so much a fix as it is sort of like, you know, just moving it. And even some of it, it wasn't that bad. So, I don't know. Profession skills. Relic of the Bloodstone increased the duration of Bloodstone volatility from 8 seconds to 10 seconds. Reduced the damage bonus from 10% to 7% in PvE only. Who did not see that coming? Ground targeted skills can no longer be cast with snap ground targeted if their targets are off screen or behind obstacles that hides them from the camera. Get fucked, all you cheaters. But they didn't put it in this one. Remove this. It refers to a fix working on a future game update as it was not intended for this release. So in the future, all you cheaters are going to get fucked because you're cheating son of a bitches. with your ground targeting skills. Yeah, get nerfed, Ranger! Anyhow, I don't talk about profession changes too much, but I do want to talk about one change right here. Flame Jet reduced the power coefficient from 0.15 to 0.12 in World versus World only. Get fucked! You flame-throwing son of a bitches. All right, let me tell you something. To the guy in the forums that was like, let's just reduce it to 0. I agree. Let's go ahead and just get rid of the fucking flamethrower all in general. You're mad because you lost a 0.03 coefficient off of that, and it still does way too much damage for what it is? You're going to sit there and actually complain that ArenaNet did an actual good change, didn't over-nerf it or anything, and you're going to just say, oh, let's just turn it all the way down because ArenaNet doesn't let me just go around and get free kills. Hey, motherfucker, I hope you get fucked further and people still complain about the Flame Jet being too much damage because it requires 0 gameplay skill. Also, Flame Blast was increased the cooldown from 6 to 8 seconds, and then he reduced the damage on that, which I also think is a great change. Napalm increased the cooldown from 25 seconds to 30 seconds, reduced the power coefficient of that too. So, yeah. Okay, I'm done with story for the day. I don't want to rush through. Hey, stupid, you didn't get your collection done yet. Here it is. Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? Oh, you can't continue the story? Let me send you a mail say, hey, continue the story. You too dumb to do this collection? You too dumb to do Q&A testing? Touche, am I right? Get bit. A lot of PvP fixes, by the way. They did a lot of fixes to this stuff specifically because of the PvP event, I bet. So, but December 9th, I think, is the next big change to all the skills, the balance update. But there's going to be like one specific for the elite specs, I think, and then an overall balance update. So expect everything to get ruined sometime in December before the end of the year, and then they're going to go on vacation and not worry about what people say about it, I'm sure. Can you tell I don't like the balance and the way it's been? The jukebox has been added to the pub Canuck and Shipwreck Stand. QA testes? You just said testes. Almost like test icicles. Test icicles. Go ahead, type it out. Type it out in chat. Oh man. Fixed an issue that caused achievement eligibility for not even a scratch achievement to still be visible after the associated event was finished. You mean failed. Fixed an issue that prevented the rescue of the Wave Hawks from the Freebooters cages that escorted Save the event from starting again after the ham. Yeah, but did you fix the other issues of it just failing automatically? So this is not a general fix. This is specific to the Shipwreck Strand. What is that called? Shipwreck Strand. There we go. So that map continues to get fixes. Personal story, fixed issue that fumbling in the dark. Additional music has been added to Unscheduled Departures story chapter. Interesting. Items, the sound palette for the legendary Aqua Reader Celicover has been extended. The sound palette? The hell does that mean? This had sound? It was almost like it was on purpose. Testes. Yeah. Oh, this is the changes to Ranger that a lot of people are upset about, but it's PvP only. Gale Shot got nerfed. Didn't they get nerfed up here too? Hawkeye fixed an issue preventing the skill from being reflected properly. Oh, one big change in World versus World is the Spirit of Nature and the Warrior Banner were reduced from 3 to 5. 5 to 3 targets in World versus World. So banners and the Ranger ability now only res 3 people instead of 5. That's really going to change fights for the most part. But that favors the nuke again. It's just ANET wants nuke v nuke right now. So pretty much a bunch of damage, a bunch of people die, decides the fight within the first 5 minutes. I don't know why they want that kind of gameplay when they spent all these years trying to make sure that's not the gameplay. Those reds were OP. They were necessary to stop all the burst damage that ANET has let slowly creep into their competitive game mode. So what they've done is effectively neuter weaker teams. So when a team comes in, blast with their 50 people, and with down, you can get your people back up to try to fight against the second wave of blast that will happen in about the next 30 seconds. And reposition your people out of the down stuff. Yeah, just don't die, duh. But now what ANET did was, there used to be like revive teams and stuff like that, like medic teams that would pick up like 5 people at a time and stuff. They're just doing more of that. I don't know if they play the game mode anymore. I'm pretty sure they just changed stuff at this point. I cannot say anything really nice about the balance in this game. That's probably why I don't talk about this too much, because it just seems like they just change shit, which makes the game mode worse over time, and is only enjoyable by those who play it enough that can react effective enough to be have an effective knowledge or wisdom in the game mode to overcome the changes with something else. But in this case, that just nerfed like all the groups, but mostly if you were relying on the initial hit, always taking down your people, now you cannot rely on picking them back up. So pretty much you're going to lose a good 10% of your players immediately every skirmish against a group that just has a bigger nuke than you. So what used to be Boon Ball is no longer a fucking thing anymore. You will fucking die if you stand still. So what it is now is pretty much a wrecking ball. So you stand somewhere, group up, and then slam the opponent with either range or a combination of range and melee, and just boom, the nuke goes off. You either kill people or they moved out of the way fast enough that you only got 1 or 2, and then they're going to hit you back. Rip to standing still, yeah. Even Jin, I think, has realized, like, that's why he's moving the tag so much more recently. Like, he's realized, though, sometimes he does try to hold out, but he's winning a losing battle because there's so much stacking of the AoE now and this sudden burst damage. And the burst damage right now is so high that even weaker AoE sitting underneath you can bring you down. So, like, when we're sitting in a place and there's enough siege, enough AoE and that kind of stuff. But Jin has done a great job in Zerg play, and I've also watched Magix do it in some videos, where it's like, we can't stay here. Like, boom, engage, we gotta get out of here. We gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move, get on tag, stay as close together as possible, blah, blah, blah. And why it's so important now compared to where it once was is because of the nuke. The nuke's blast is so strong that even if you're standing just 80 range away from the next person, you're going down. Before you start seeing the damage happen and you roll back into the Zerg, you'll be fine. Now, if you're just caught just a little bit outside of that ball, you're fucked. And there's nothing you can do about it because no amount of healing can catch you when you're standing in just the outside rings of AoE that are just close enough to the group. So all those little chip damage of 800 and 1200 damage, they add up when you've been slammed for 10,000 damage and you only have 14,000 health, you're going down. There's no matter. And what we used to have is the ability just to pick people back up with the banner so they can roll back into the Zerg and not feel the effects of that. But that's not going to be an option anymore. So if someone throws down a banner and you're not in the squad, you're dead. That's it. The banner is going to choose the people in the squad no matter what, if they're up or down, before they choose you, and no server has been able to keep up with that for years. So, I mean, it doesn't change much, but it will be noticeable. So I can't wait to see it all. Yeah, you gotta stay on tag now. And you have to, like, the other thing is people are so used to, like, spamming their skills. You can't do that. You have to hold. So pretty much anytime you're in a Zerg ball now, it's not a boon ball, you're a wrecking ball. But if you start trying to swing early, you're not going to have as good of a swing as that Zerg as you need to have when you run into the other group. You need to use all your skills in CC at the same time to make sure your nuke goes off more effectively than theirs. Because the more that you get off of your DPS and CC, the more likely they're going to get less of their DPS to go off. So your nuke just overpowers theirs, and then we can get out of there and watch them die. So it's a really hard thing to pull off, but yeah, strips are still important because of the amount of boons in the game, but the DPS is so high now. And with stuff like that, with changing the number of targets, I just don't see the game mode being any more than people just running into each other. Fights decided within the first 5 minutes. And then pretty much anyone who gets AJ'd at this point is pretty much dead. So, is it Swinger Guild confirmed? Yeah. Let me tell you, if you're not swinging in OSHA, you are not wrecking anybody. So clip it and ship it. Also, forum post. Let's get there. Let me find it. I got some forum posts for all of you. Some forum post. Where's the first one? Visions of Eternity discussion. Where is it? What the fuck, OSHA? What the fuck? We're not even on page 2 here? We're not even page 2 here. Page 2. Free the pineapple. Where we at? Post it everywhere. Let's get it done. What did that just say? I just saw something and now it's gone. Post it everywhere. Banner Stomp is still 5 targets. Got it. Post it everywhere. Post it. I'm putting it in heck. F it. I'm putting it in heck. Put it everywhere. God, I was washed Zorric on heck. Get there, click on that, free the pineapple. I better see updates to this forum post. We need Castorian, Choya, Tonic, in World versus World. I swear to God, OSHA, we got one thing to do together. And it's not touch each other. We've talked about this. It's go to that forum post. Hashtag free the pineapple. Let's get it done. All right, what's the next one? A renowned heart tier is worth it. No, not really. Get your 120 AP, get out. I got 1 heart left to finish, and then I'll have all 120 AP. I'm over 500 AP myself from the expansion, which is great. We now have a Visions of Eternity relic vendor, so that's great for those who don't have the legendary relic. Oh yeah, people loving I gotta show you this. This is why I feel like I'm washed right here. This is why. Jumping puzzles in VOE. I just want to draw attention to this. I'm sure it's been talked about before, but I gotta say the jumping puzzles in VOE are the best. Fucking washed. The one with the traps is certainly top notch. The others were fun too. More of this, I say. My only complaint on the new jumping puzzle is that you can only attempt the bird one once per day, then it locks you out. I would love this jumping puzzle if it didn't do that. Otherwise, I love all the other ones, and I'm super glad they started adding more to the game. Next year is the end. Next year is it. You can accept the awards daily, blah, blah, blah. What? The pirate one reminded me of OS. In general, they could have been made more complex, but they're quite fun, yeah. Hold on. I didn't see this. Map 1, Shipwreck Strand, equal trash. Map 2, Starlit Whales, equal great. They seem to group the fun ones into Map 2, I guess. The Freebooter Cave in Map 1 was okay, but nothing too special. And the other ones seemed more annoying, especially the one with 4 orbs. In Map 2, though the Inquest one is super easy, even with the timed achievement, with an easy to find Northeastern one, a more fun version, easy to find, of collected stuff. For the Adventures, Map 1 has the better ones, though. Have not searched for the bird one yet. Dun, dun. Remy has done the work. Anyhow, let me see if I can find... No skiff races or adventures? Regardless of what you think about skiffs, shouldn't an island/water-based map contain at least one skiff-related event, adventure, or race? Skimmer would be much faster, but you could disable it with the buff. It kind of feels like it should belong in the forced map. In the first map? Literally called Shipwreck Strand. Literally where ships go to die. Problem is that you would need to Ender Dragons for skiffs to begin with. Skill race would be fun, but I also think wrecks are common enough that it's incredibly hard to sell a boat, even a tiny one, around the island lore-wise. Anyhow, where's the other thing? What was I gonna show earlier? Is this it? Yes. Let me back up this way. Magic Mirror loot, natural keys nerfed. No thank you. The charges were a slog to keep up with already, and now they are reduced. We can't relog when chests glitch and vanish, or charges we've earned are deleted, so the response to this is make it worse, and the loot is basically cut in half as well. It's not basically cut in half at all. It's about 20-30%. Thank you for playing. So maybe they just added the numbers together. So we work harder to get the keys down, hat the loot, if even that. The whole point of going through a grind of the game is the reward being worth it. It was already a headache as it with all the bugs and limitations that were training the ethereal charges in the first place, and someone sat around and honestly thought the nerf was a good idea. And do you also nerf the skimmer in the same patch? So between that and this farm being nerfed, the two main things I was praising about the expansion has been deleted. Lovely, good job. Rewards obtained for obscure chests and seer magic mirrors have been rebalanced. The amount of ethereal keys, blah. Whoever decided this did not have the community in mind whatsoever. They had the economy in mind. They had the economy in mind, which is the whole goddamn game. So while you sit there and say that, first of all, it's definitely not cut in half. You just suck at getting key charges, obviously, and doing the work put in to learn the stats of where they balanced it. It's not cut in half. It's a bit higher than that, in the sense of you used to get a shit ton of loot, and now you just get a ton of loot. So I don't know why you're so mad, except the fact that you didn't know how to do the key charges effectively in the first place. That's where I struggle too, but it's a skill thing to get better loot. That is fucking free! the loot is free! You do no work! You throw a projectile, you get a shit ton of loot! And you're sitting there complaining that ArenaNet took away something that ruins the entire goddamn experience of Guild Wars 2 because they didn't have the community in mind? Oh, they did! It's the fact that you can't open the fucking trading post and seeing your fucking farm was going in the shitter because the price of everything related to it was dropping so fast, so far down that you couldn't see it anymore. You wrote this because you feel entitled to loot that requires no work. That toxic elitist mindset is why we get the expansions we do. Fucking don't play the game! I should get loot! And also, I don't know what this bug is you're talking about. Okay? I don't know. Didn't experience it myself. But if you're leaving the map, rejoining the map to get the charges from the mirror to go open another chest, ArenaNet saw that as the problem. It's taxing on the servers, it's taxing on the players, it's taxing on the economy for you to get free loot. Since the first day, we said the chest would be nerfed. Drop was too much rewarding. They nerfed its stand. Of course, they was going to nerf the mirror. Nothing surprising on this nerf, and they will not reverse the nerf. We knew it was coming, man. Remy, that's a nice way to put it. Too many charges and too much loot without even trying was my headache, shaking my head. I should have yelled. I'm sorry. Some of the chests didn't show up sometimes, but just move on. I never had that issue, so I wonder if you were like leaving the map or you went too far away from them at times. Not really sure. Because when I was doing the actual farm, it didn't seem like any of the chests disappeared. I just ran out of charges, and I had to like learn how to do the charge stuff. So you have to do certain events and stuff with like the poultry farm to get the most out of it. I don't know. And you went to the next mirror and got a shit ton of loot. You say too rewarding, and I say it was finally a farm worth doing. Motherfucker, any farm is worth doing if you know how to do it effectively. All you're saying is that the loot was too rewarding loot for you is where you want the loot to be, but it can't be that way. This is toxic casual nonsense. You are killing the very game you're trying to enjoy because of your greed. I agree it's within their nature to nerf a good farm. Doesn't mean it was a good decision, just massively disappointing when this was one of the best things that came out of the expansion. Having it give even less ethereal charges, though, was just a slap in the face when they wiped the second you log or lose connection. The chests are going to bug out, fix that. Don't nerf the farm. And I know they won't make it better. I was just hoping they would finally making positive choices, and it was foolish to me to think that was the case. What are you talking about? The farm was too rewarding. You got more loot doing the mirror farm than if you did all the world bosses in the game. 6 times over! This guy's just gonna make sense here. Worse, the economy would go wild a lot too, and some other things would be increasing price even more. Something who normally is rare isn't anymore because of fast gold. Other things who are rare will be even more rare, so expensive. I don't think English is their first language, or I don't know what they're trying to say there, but I think I know what they're trying to say. You earn too much gold too quickly, you're going to lose a lot more profit than you think. because the inflation of the prices of things just isn't going to keep up. So you're going to end up with all the bananas along with everybody else, but nothing's going to be worth a banana anymore for your time, your effort, anything like that. So the farms die, and there's just a ton of materials left there just being cheap. So it ruins the game. So what ends up happening is there's no challenge to get these materials anymore. There's always bananas because you have so many leftover bananas. You're just going to throw them in the pile when the pile looks good enough, right? So that economy is just going to keep dropping down. While there's nothing in the game removing enough gold because of the mass amount of materials. And the fact that people don't have to buy the materials since that farm exists. So they're just going to go do that farm. I never had to do ectos again with this being here, even after the nerf. Now I know how to get my ectos effectively without having to go all the way to Cantha. Instead of solving what is bugged, buffing what is unrewarding, and fine-tuning what is underperforming, they nerf what is good to the ground. Motherfucker, you have no idea what the fuck you're saying. What are you talking about? What in the God's fucking green earth are you talking? Instead of solving what is bugged, buffing what is unrewarding, they just chose this to nerf as though like it wasn't having a substantial negative consequence to the entire player base. Positive if you're doing the farm, don't get me wrong, but anyone without the expansion is fucked. And you think that's fair? And it's not nerf to the ground. Nerf to the ground was if I open a large chest, get a blue, green, and yellow with 3 unusual coins and 1 map currency. That is not the case. We're gonna go do it so I can show you that it ain't so bad. That you're just being a little baby. ArenaNet didn't learn from Guyala. Yes, they did. Too many rares entering the economy for too long is bad. Nerf it. Did it. They learned well. Devs, I know you don't listen or care about your players in the absolute least, but put yellows back in the chest. They're still there. The yellows are still there. They're still there. They're still there. What are you talking about? Never touching another hidden mirror again? Good. The price of gold for Ecto will go up. I now profit more because you are too lazy to now put in the extra effort to get just as much as a reward at about 60 or 70% of the same pace. 48 gold per hour isn't good enough for you because you need the 61 gold per hour. Really, that 13 gold per hour is so goddamn important. Just add the fucking poultry farm in the middle of it and shoot yourself all the way up to 80 to 100 gold per hour. I don't understand why you're saying you're never going to do it again because they nerfed it by 20 to 30%. Bye! Almost all of us acknowledged that the rewards needed to be nerfed. All they had to do was reduce the amount of unidentified gear in the chest. Instead, you need 3 mirrors to loot 1 large chest and 2 mirrors to do 1 medium. I don't think that's right. I think you can get 2 mediums out of two of the mirrors. You definitely need to do 3. Is it 4 charges or 6? We'll see. Issue wasn't even so much the mirror farm was practically rewarding as it crashed and threatened even further to crash from there. The ecto economy that a lot of other in-games farm depend on and have appealing profitability. They had made the main lucrative reward for the mirror farm something unique. The Castoria maps rather than ectos, there wouldn't have been that problem. Yes, there would have. All the base materials would drop out of existence. They nerfed the amount of rare units and added blue units instead. That's exactly what they did. I think the greens too. This is what they got from that farm? And the charges from existing on the map, yeah. That's what they're there for. You get the charges from doing the meta and stuff, and then you go do the extra stuff to get a bunch of extra loot from being there. It keeps people on the map and keeps things populated, because you might get sucked into an event too. It's actually a fantastic idea that I didn't get enough credit to the first time, but it's definitely there. Yeah, I saw what he got. He still got over 100 rare units. So this guy got 300 greens, 240 blues, and 210 rares. With 102 map currency, almost 100 of each map currency, you usually get less of the Shipwreck Strand currency for whatever reason. But not by a whole lot, but it can be like up to 30, and I don't know why. So I don't know if there's just more chests on a different map. Still very strong Ecto Farm, though. Wait, who is this? Oh. They fixed a shit ton of bugs too, so I don't know what this person is talking about. It's 5 charges. Okay. Nerf, and yes, the farm is still valuable. I did only large, big, medium chests, and a little small, some starlit map. I complete my stack. 315 rares, 300 and something what? If a full stack of rare gear is about 55 plus gold, I think it's still good. If we can stay around 23 to 25 plus silver for a piece of rares before the expansion, it's good. But if we go under 20 silver again, I think it's not good. Somebody doing math. That's how power creep happens, of course, but people always say it's a problem, and posts like this keep advocating for it. So ArenaNet can do nothing wrong, and all these people that have stopped playing and feeling aggrieved are in the wrong. Got it. No, that's not what's happening here. You, Agathor, you sound like a fucking moron. Nobody's saying ArenaNet can't do anything wrong, because it was wrong for them to have that many rewards in the first place. It would be wrong if they didn't nerf it. It would be wrong if the devs let you continue to do this. And you're only feeling aggrieved because you feel entitled to extra rewards you don't have to work for. You toxic fucking casual. You absolute worthless player to the grand scheme of the community. Oh, that guy again, not even reading the post. Is there anything else I need to cover? I don't think so. I don't think I need to upset myself anymore. So we're gonna actually go into the game. I know, ArenaNet. We're gonna take a look at some things. $50 or so rares, but I guess with the charge lose from mirrors, you're forced to spend more time. So what they did is they essentially turned the lack of people doing events. So what they did is they're not letting you get the best loot without doing events, is what's happening. Or without chaining the mirrors. So we're going to have to check it out. But first, we're going to have to check out Black Lion chests and other things. But I got to use the restroom. Hit the like button, people. I would appreciate it. We're going to check out the gym store, Black Lion chest, and then we're going to go check out this nerf to the mirror farm.
I'm rich. My time is precious. What is it?
All right, I am back. So, let's take a look. Why is the game so quiet?
May Lissa aid you.
Okay, cool. Let's take a look at Black Lion chest really quick. So you can get the Black Lion material bag, Visions of Eternity, which has a bunch of the, well, I can show you. I don't know, I'm telling you. Which has a bunch of great materials, including some lodestones that you might need if you're making the new weapon, map currency, that kind of stuff, mystic coin, that kind of stuff. So it's how ArenaNet's sort of trying to help out the economy when it comes to the draconic lodestone that they oddly put in for whatever reason. Excuse me. Chaz. I will. See ya later. I don't know what this is. Special dark chocolate with almonds. Interesting. What's this one? Milk chocolate with almonds. What's this one? Extra creamy milk chocolate with toffee and almonds. I didn't know there's so many different kinds in that bag. All right. To help with my throat. All right. So in the Black Lion chest, so we got that. Visions of Eternity. We have the Thunder Crag weapons, which you've never seen before. They look like this. Pretty cool weapons. Hold on. Right there. Let me grab the hammer. The hammer is like a great axe again. But they are interesting weapons. They do look pretty good. The hammer is big. They do have a trail. One for the sand gold part. I don't know. And then the molten part. Cool, cool, cool. And then, of course, we have... I don't even know if the preview was good. We have the Dragon Essence shield and weapons. So again, it's an axe. Pretty weak. It does have a trail, but... meh. Why is the second weapon set, I always feel, the rarer one, not as good as the first? Which I should probably shut up. Then there is a new Conjure Doorway that you can find in there. Um, whoa, that's so cool. Should just have that effect. But anyways, a new conjured doorway. I believe this part sits underneath the ground, but whatever. We can get that. Hold on. I forgot again that I zoomed in. Yeah, you weren't able to see it. Frick! That ain't it. There it is. The conjured doorway. There it is. Boom. And then we have the glyph of the herbalist and the glyph of the unbound. They're all right. You can use them to convert for currencies. We have omna berries, flaxseed, iron, and hardwood logging node. So we have some of that stuff, and then we have the permanent contracts, of course. The other thing is the cape, which is pretty cool looking in my opinion. Can we zoom in? Zoom in! Ooh. I can't move it any higher. There we go. So that's still in there if you do not have that unlocked. So there we go. Now, great news is that I have some Black Lion keys from the supply package. And we also have a calligrapher's weapon choice, so we can look at the new Black Lion weapons, which I have to go get. So there we go. I am stacked on Ecto because of obvious reasons of the farm we've been talking about. So I have extra ones in there. Let's use this. Go! Oh, I got a Dragon Essence Mace skin. Lockbreaker kit? Okay. No, I don't want to buy anymore. I was just kidding. More!
You can never have too much treasure.
More! More!
Nice gear.
I didn't get the door. Oh, well. But I did earn a gold. Plus all this. Did I get lucky in there? I got a Mystic coin, which, price-wise, they actually have gotten cheaper since the expansion, I think. Just a little. Ecto, where are those sitting at now? 24 to 25 silver? See, the reason why I know the farming nerf wasn't that big is because these didn't shoot back up to 28, 29 silver. So something is still keeping them low, and that's the people still farming the stuff, so. You didn't get the door either? This game sucks. No door? Frost dye kit? I have all these. Oh. Hey, I got deep glacial dye. I remember buying this for like 130 gold. Years ago. It was crazy. Pink dye. Here, somebody can have that. Lockbreaker kit. How much is this skin? It ain't too bad. Goodbye. Primordius dye kit. Nectar dye ain't too bad. Whoa. That's crazy. Sure. More of this. Cool. And everything else needs to be put into the, 6 scraps. Another metabolic primer. Wish I got a, utility primer. So I'm down to 12 of those. We're going to be using those up next year. I might switch to just pure utility flasks. Utility stuff isn't as expensive as food stuff, and we're going to save money. All right, let's talk gym store. In the gym store, we have a new underwater homestead pack. Hold on. Zoom that shit in. Ooh. Ah. Look at the future. Wow. Some kelp, some little fishies, a jellyfish, some coral,
I'm rich, you know.
some rocks. Are these pictures different?
It is my honor to meet you.
But there we go. That stuff is there. Okay. Zoom back out. Feathered Inquest armor set. Is there no boots? Helm, breastplate, leggings, and mantle. No gloves or boots. So the gloves and boots aren't part of this, but I think it actually does look pretty good. It's just weird that there's no gloves or boots. And for 1,600 gems, I want some gloves and boots. And of course, the extra life stuff is still there if you would like to get that, by the way. Up to you. Anything else? Bloodstone Boogie is back emote. Breakdance, fashion poses, the other extra life stuff. It's all there. What am I forgetting? So we talked about Reforged. We talked about patch notes. We went through the forums so I can get angry and salty at the community. Gym store, Black Lion chest. We went ahead and opened some of those. No luck. I don't know. I do not know. It's weird. Oh, we got this. Calligrapher's weapons. Let's take a look at them. So, oh, I gotta sort of show here. They have like ink come out of them. So there's like little dripping ink things, and then they also have the whoosh effect with the ink that comes out of them. So that's the effect that's sort of trying to happen when I'm sitting here and spinning it. There it goes. So anyways, let's zoom in. Got it. There's the spear. Warhorn. Scepter. No. Torch. Sort of looks like a scepter. How bright would this be? Sword. I don't know. I sort of like him. Staff. Sort of looks like the spear. But I think the staff actually makes a better looking spear. Is it big? Oh, it is big. Compared to the spear. Yeah, what? Shield. Ooh, it's a dinky shield. A dinky shield. Why is there a key slot? I know what they're trying to do, like with a pin it can separate, but it doesn't make sense to me. Scepter. Everything's pointy here. Everything is pointy. Well, let me go back to that shield. Rifle. Pistol. Mace. I mean, it's a mace. Hammer. Whoever is making the weapons now does not like hammers. They just don't. They hate hammers. They're so dinky. They're so goddamn dinky. What a terrible waste of time. Great sword. Okay, this one's sort of hard to show, but there it is. Bottom. Willed. Oh, I'm sorry. How big is that great sword? Makes fucking no sense, dude. They just don't fucking care. Focus. How are you wielding this? Stab. Dagger? Is that the long or short? Short bow? Why are they out of order? I just realized.
How may I be of service?
Why was the short bow not up here? Long bow?
What is it?
Short bow's as big as the long bow, almost. Lol. An axe. The axe is bigger than the hammer. The axe is the mace bigger than the hammer. Not really. Alright. Calligrapher's weapons. Gotta go buy them. So let's go get it. Well, I gotta choose one.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
There we go. We got to get some achievement points. Oh, by the way, I am at 46,822 achievement points. Just got one for 46,823. I've officially gotten 507 AP since the expansion. I was at 46,315. So I'm closing in on 47,000 pretty fast. We got one more festival, so that's 50 achievement points. That's going to be coming along. Will I get to 47,000 before the end of the year? I don't know. We'll see. There's this theory that those with ADHD hold pencils and pens differently than people who don't. And so, like, this is how I hold a pencil and write. And someone's like, that's not how you hold it. You're supposed to hold it like this. And I'm like, that's not comfortable, you know? I'll hold it like this. But also, I can barely write with this hand anymore because arthritis, but, you know, what am I going to do? Midian and Nulcron, can you stop going to offline, online? That's crazy. I'm one weapon away here. What the hell? I'm one weapon away here. Okay. More achievement points. Where can I buy these weapons? Divinity's Reach. Game crashed for you? Did it crash for both of you? Midian, since you're here, I got your messages, but I couldn't respond fast enough. But I have no idea what's happening tomorrow. Like, at all. It's all played by ear tomorrow. But I'll try. That's the best I can tell you. This week has sort of been weird. But I was answering other people on something, and then I was trying to get my stream started at the same time. It was like everybody waited until I was trying to go live. But don't worry about it. I'm sure that it will all be okay. I have 20 tickets. So we can just buy these. Buy these! All but the axe.
How can I assist you?
So we have to get ready for maybe one more Black Lion set before the end of the year, but that's may not happen. Oh, No. I only got 16. That's right, I had 20 tickets. Yeah. Keeping up with these. Takes a long time to store them, though. And there's going to be 7 tickets there. There's another achievement point right there.
Strong.
And then the final achievement point right there. That's another collection done for the Black Lion weapon collections. I will still need to do one more set, but since I got to save a ticket,
Rich, you know.
we'll get 7. I'll still be 1 ahead, sort of. But yeah. Cool. The other weapon boxes that are sitting there is the Wizard's Vault. I haven't done my weeklies. So there's the bonus for complete the PvP Rush Champion achievement, which will be found right here. It's the bonus event. There's Extra Life. So it's 111,508. Oh. So close. That's the community goal. Okay. Victory cash. What? This more karma? Cool. PvP Rush Champion. Contender Fighter, that kind of stuff. It's just plain PvP. Anything cool in here? Some actual pretty good rewards, actually. An Obsidian Weapon Box. Ascended Shards. Or Shards of Glory. Cool. There was something else for, like, completing... what was it? Complete 3 regions for the Skimming the Seas achievement. So that's finding the Ether location chest. That was another one that happened this week for 150, so I was able to get that. Then, other than that, I'm still working on the weapons. I don't know how many are left. 2. I only got 2 more boxes to buy. Let me see. Because it's 17 weapons, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 17. Yeah, so 2 more of those and I'm done. And then I can start getting the most expensive stuff for my wallet. Yeah, but I just kept them in here, the pearl shell. Back to Arborstone. And then we are going mirror farming. We cover everything.
So this is where Ishan fell.
Yes.
We did. All right. Necro. Where's our Necro? Bum 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 ba-dum. Sorry I'm eating this candy, but it suits the throat, you know? We're going to new content.
I'm rich, you know.
Oh, shiny.
Let's get rid of all of this. All of that. All of this will go with empty bags and we'll see what we get. Another 5 ecto. Actually, that was a lot of rares and I didn't get any ecto for it. Oh, talk about some achievement point stuff really quick too. So on the repeatable stuff, I only have this heart that's left, which is the first heart you run into on the second map in Starlit Weld. So that'll give me the last 5 achievement points I can get here, which will bring me up to 46,830 achievement points. The other ones are all done. I got the 15 achievement points, so I don't have to do hearts ever again in the new map. Mostly because doing the hearts in the new map is a waste of time. Because the rewards that you get for completing the hearts aren't that great compared that if I did them in Janther Wilds. Every time I repeat them in Janther Wilds, every time I get a Gentheri Renown chest, which I can then get stuff that I need. You don't get that in Castora, at least not yet. So if I have to do a heart, I would rather go to Janther and get it done after I do my homestead. So, yeah. You've been slacking on those hearts? You got the entire life of the game to finish them, so you have to only finish them 23 times each. But yeah, I pretty much have it down doing the hearts or just using the renown tokens. And I have something to show as well with the first renown heart that I'll have to do later. So I need to go explain that. It also got me the achievement I was missing because I was like, how do I do this? And you're all going to be disappointed in me, and that's fine.
Always a pleasure.
It's a good place to start when it comes to me. Disappointment. All right. Map's clean. Map's clean. Bag's clean. Let's get to the new map. Let's do some mirror farming. First thing I want to check is the charges. I should not be able to get the 8 free charges when I go into the map.
I helped with the relief effort after Scarlet's attack. My name is Saya, but you might know me as Saya. Now I remember. We pulled some survivors out of the rubble together. Seems
10 pristine. Okay. Double checking. We're gonna put on some magic vine food here that does not affect the chest at all. I'm just doing it just in case I have to kill something. Why not? Just so I know where I'm at. 548% magic vine. Nice. Celebration booster on. Cool. Let's do this. Let me drink some of this. Those almonds really like sticking to your teeth. First mirror is up here. Somebody fucking trolling because ArenaNet again cannot pull their head out of their ass. Now, you may be asking yourself, Zorric, 3 blues, 5 greens, 2 rares, 3 sap. I got 5 charges. By the way, I'm sort of just looking for the mirrors. I don't really care about anything else. But I can't open this medium, right? I mean, it's less, but... I forget where the next mirror is on the north side. Is there one out here? Is it out here? Yeah. By the way, in the thumbnail, if you look at the thumbnail, that is actually a picture of a ranger's pet blocking me when I'm trying to do this.
Mine. All mine.
6 charges. I should keep them for the large chest, right? But I can't help myself. So it's 5. That's what he said. Okay. So 1 mirror. So I don't know where they got. You need to do 2 mirrors for 1 medium. It's 1 mirror for a medium, and you have 1 extra charge off of it. A large, you need 2 mirrors for a large, not 3. So that person was exaggerating for sure. That one just leads to small. I'm forgetting. Do I go up?
I hunt minerals inland. Mission of great import. You want to take part? I can see it. Join me.
I'm forgetting where it is. Okay, this one. I think I missed one.
All shiny.
Let me help you out, buddy. I have 14 charges. And I can't remember where the large chest is over here. Right here? It's another medium. I'm just gonna grab it.
Mine. All mine.
Because all I'm showcasing is that the loot isn't bad. And it's not as nerfed as people think. Or are saying. Or trying to make ArenaNet as terrible. Like, ArenaNet has fumbled on some things this expansion. And it ain't nerfing the loot. I mean, you can have that opinion, but it's just factually wrong that the loot could not stay where it is without hurting the economy overall. Yeah, I missed it. It was right here. I'm missing the one on the island right next to this place, right? Something's hitting me.
All shiny.
He also said that veterans weren't giving charges. That one did. I have seen the veterans not give charges before. Now I'm at 16. There's a large chest. Grab that.
Care for what they destroy.
Now I'm at 21.
Nothing is
All shiny.
I also have the mastery done, so if you don't have the mastery done, that will eat into your loot. Not gonna sit there and pretend like it doesn't, but that's where you get most of the money in the farm. Or that's not true, is it? I'm just lying myself. I was just getting some poultry. Remember earlier when I was saying do a bit of the poultry farm? It's just that. Stop and kill the goddamn thing. Gonna go ahead and grab a small chest here. Below? It's above? Small chests still give rares.
All shiny.
Am I wrong? Maybe it was further south? I'm missing a mirror. On a small island here on the edge. And I miss it all the time. Cut back through the middle really quick. Go ahead and hit this one. Okay. Am I hitting the... So this is the problem with these mirrors. Why are things attacking me, ain't it? What's going on? What do you mean this ain't free? God, I have to do something besides just the mirrors? But, no, the problem with the mirrors actually is that projectile is shit. The lob! Oh, I didn't do that hard because I don't have to. Although, if I do want to buy something, I will want to, There it is. Wow, it was all the way up here? Okay. Damn server lag. I'm already at 21 charges. I think the nerf to the charges isn't as bad as it may seem. Especially if you have the masteries. So I'm guessing people are doing this farm without the masteries done is where a lot of the pain comes from. That's where they're talking about 3 or 2 mirrors. Get your fucking masteries done before you complain about anything in the game. Also, you're missing out on so much of the extra loot. I'm at 39 rares, 66 greens, and 49 blues. So for sure, without a doubt, they've removed some rares and given some blues. Okay, you're annoying, aren't you? Why are the elites champs? Just mark them as champs, ain't it? Mark them as champs, ain't it? Why is everything anti-front-end damage too? Why are you so anti-melee, ain't it? See, there are things to complain about, but people are gonna complain about not getting free loot? That guy gets double protection.
But a joyless one.
I got 2 tokens for it though? Shut your mouth, Zorric. 24 charges? See, I can't spend these fast enough. Oh, the other thing I realized is by doing these events, I'm getting shit too. Oh no. More loot on my loot? In my Guild Wars 2? More loot while getting free loot. That's ain't it. Not good enough. I'm gonna have to ask you to give me more loot. Ain't it? Can I get some more loot for my time? That was pretty much just free loot all over the place. The Rat King. King Days, am I right? Look at this farm. Now I can hit any chest because I just have too many charges. If I'm worried about running into a large chest, I just need to make sure I'm holding on to 10 charges. Like a medium one here? Yeah. Medium's only 4, right? Yeah. I can even hit another small if I want. They're not playing the game. Give me your poultry. Oh, I need to get rid of that protection. Slow is the worst condition in the game. Did I get it? I didn't get it. I didn't get anything. Except a charge. These guys don't give you charges. See, if you try to kill those vets, they're not going to give you a charge. Wait, as far as I know, right? You okay, buddy? You don't seem to be killing anything. Wait. They do? Fuck me. I'm wrong, and I like it because I'm getting more shit. Ain't it, please. Okay. I don't remember where I left off.
Mine. All mine.
Doesn't matter if I'm getting loot. Out here? Hey, a new build. Hey, it's damp fur. Have I gotten this? This is still way too easy. I know. Until you're me and you're trying to look for the next mirror and you got distracted 3 times and now you don't know where they are. And now you just look dumb on stream looking for a damn mirror. Okay. I remember this one being all the way out here. Oh. Do it the easy way. Mine. All mine. Is there one over here? I feel like there's one over there. Chest 1. Where's the chest? I suck at this game. Oh, wait. I know what I'm thinking. It's a small one. Go ahead and grab that small one. Again, I came in here with 0 charges. I did grab some events as I went around, but, you know, that didn't take a lot of effort, time, whatever. Can I play this now? How do I get my other stuff here? Holy shit, it works. But hold on. Wait. It's right here. Yeah!
In the sea. Please.
Why am I on that? Say no to drugs, everybody. Come to me in the sea, please. I'm gonna have to pass. I missed a mirror in here. I'm not exactly sure where. But the thing is, if I leave and come back, if I leave the map, I'm going to lose my charges, which right now I only have 3 because I've spent them all. But the mirrors do come back, but I'll still have to redo the mirrors to get all the chests I didn't do to come back. What the hell did I just get credit for? Now I have 6 charges. Missed a mirror.
I pursue the mark of the bright leaf in a race against death itself.
join us.
Sweet, sweet fruit.
There one more mirror I can grab? Uh-oh, looks like Lucky needs to go outside. Lucky's contemplating whether he wants to get up or just lay back down. Well, that music died. Okay, small chest right here, and then we'll update the game and check out whatever the patch notes were. But before we do that, another chest below me. Another small one. Huh. Anyways, what do we get? So just running around this map for, I don't know how long we've been doing it, grabbing the mirrors, tagging some events. I got 74 blues, 91 greens, and 58 yellows. And 3 slabs of poultry, which is an easy 86 silver. Plus some other shit. Map currency, I didn't really look at there, but I actually don't care about it, but whatever. I don't know what to say. If I spent more time learning the stuff, maybe I would have run out of charges faster, but I would have also saved them up to grab the larger chests more often, so maybe I could have got a bit more out of this, but I was just running around with the chicken with my, you know, like a chicken with a head cut off. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Anyways, let's update the game and figure out what's going on there. But I'm not, again, when I saw people complaining about that and then I was being told the numbers, I just knew they don't know what they're talking about, right? Game update notes from 13 minutes ago. So let's do this. Stop it. What do we got? What do we got, Joey? What'd you bring us? Fixed an issue that caused the World vs. World team selection UI to be the incorrect size. Okay, fixed an issue that caused some attack chains to execute more slowly when auto-attacking than when holding down the skill button. What? Okay. Glad that got fixed. Glad that got fixed. Interesting. I do hold down the skill button, so sounds like a mesmer for the Mista Mirror. I'm gonna take Lucky out really fast, and then we're gonna come back and do the mirror farm in the second map, which is a bit more difficult, but at the same time, not really. It's going to be different. And then I gotta show that heart thing. We'll probably do that first. And then we'll see how much loot I gained from doing both maps willy-nilly. BRB, hit the like button if you could. I appreciate it. Subscribe if you would like to try to help me get to 1,000 subscribers. So YouTube pays me more money. All right, he did choose. Like he did choose to just lay down and go back to sleep. But I made him get up, and it took forever for him to get motivated to stand up and pee. But he got there. I'm proud of him. All right. So, we did the first map's mirror challenge. Done. Let's see. I wanted to check something really quick.
How's your signal?
Very good.
What? Garbage ass game. So there's a small one over there. So I got 5 charges back. Wanted to see if there's a medium chest over here, because I couldn't remember. Or maybe I already got it. Huh, must already gotten it. Let me grab this small chest since I was already here. We're messing around.
Mine. All mine.
Another rare. To the other map. Let's go. So this is the heart that I usually heal the people in the camp. And then, yeah. So let me show you. So if we follow the water current here, you can do this on a skimmer and go down below. If I drop down below, there's these animals. All I had to do was this. Ah, well, I can't do it because the heart is done. You just hit F. You just hit F on these. And there was an achievement here that I was like, how do I get this achievement? Is it this thing? And then, like, I was like, was it an event? What am I doing? Where is it? This one. Freshwater clams, seaweed, fish, coral. You just press F. You don't do the one skill on your skimmer. You just go around on your skimmer pressing F. And you pick up fish. And then you pick up, well, you can't see the seaweed anymore, but the seaweed and the coral and the shrimp. And that's it. That's the easiest 4 achievement points you could ever get in your existence. And each one counts towards the heart. And then delivering it gives you like 2% or something. So you have to get like 20 of them to finish off the heart. But it's really fast. All because I didn't press F. I didn't understand there was an interact button. God, I'm stupid. Alright. Anyhow. Again, we're starting with no charges here. So we gotta find the mirrors. Lucky. Buddy. Why'd you get up? What you trying to accomplish? Lucky. Everybody give me a moment. Lucky. Are you gonna eat? Why didn't you just do that, man? You didn't have to run into my computer and knock into the desk and shake the whole damn thing. Oh shit, I forgot to mute. Hi, everybody. Muting is for chumps. Done. Oh no, what will I ever do since I have to fight a veteran thing here? Get a free charge before a mirror. All I'm doing is putting my guy in first. Okay. First person. Server's gonna mess with me. If you ever see it just keep doing that and it keeps doing it, just hit the 2 skill. So fire once, hit the 2 skill. Just do that a few times and it should fix itself. Why can't I use my 5 skill? Why can't I use any of my skills? Hello? The fuck is that? Anyhow, 7 charges. That mirror that I just did does them out here, but we're gonna continue north this way. And I was just trying to kill them, get some poultry. God. Let me get my chicken. Look at all of that. Where am I? Okay, I'm here. So I need to go this way. And then go up. Then grab this mirror. Wow, this map is very laggy. Okay. And then the next mirror. Is this the place I'm supposed to be farming every day? Hold on 1 second. Ain't it? Yeah, Rich Orichalcum. I don't know if the skimmer will actually get you all the way up here. I don't know. Ball. It's mirror time. I have 12 charges. Okay, there's a medium chest over here. Is that a large?
All shiny.
Forgetting where the large chest is. Medium. Medium, medium. Is the large tucked back here? Yeah. Oh, but I don't have a charge. Need 10 charges. Oh man. Oh man. Sploosh. Catch these. Sorry. I had to. There's a vet. Where are you, vet scum? Alright. Alright.
All mine.
There's a large chest. We got a couple mediums and a large right there. Not too bad. I say not too bad, but it's a good amount of crap already. Closing in on 100 rares. The next mirror. There it is. I don't remember if it was in the tree or the cliffs here. Obviously the cliffs.
All shiny.
Okay. Five charges. Be a small. Don't want the small. At least not yet. What is going on? Boys! Nah. Nah. Now I'm dying. Now I'm dying because ArenaNet's full of shit! Why do you smell like French fries? I need a map for this one. I don't know it as well as the first map. Let me go get that really quick. My apologies. Let me see if Windows 11 wants to work today. God, man, Windows 11 is shit. Now when I try to save an image, it defaults to JPEG instead of a PNG, and it annoys the shit out of me. There it is. Oh! I'm circling back to the south now. Oh, I didn't realize we're right next to the heart. Okay. Okay. Oof. Hey. Oh my goodness, I'm dying. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go. Gotta go this way. I keep thinking there's another one on that east side. There is not. You just have the one by the Choya up here, and then you need to come all the way down if you're gonna circle back. And I think that's like my biggest issue with this map is remembering there isn't that many on the east side. This is a whole event chain that's not going to be done before stuff. Alright, there should be a mirror right here. We have 5 charges. Oh my god, ain't it? Whatever. Fucking Christ. Really? I told somebody catching it on the way up was easier than going down. I'm a lying sack of shit. It's been easier to catch it on the way down than it has been going up. The next one. I thought I was going to get another boost there. I did not. This mirror.
Careful. There's creatures in the area that have been attacking anyone who enters.
Ain't that questionable? But what the fuck is wrong with this map? I've never seen the lag this bad.
Be a big help.
Next one. Medium?
Mine. All mine.
Should be a large chest somewhere over here, right? Give me that chicken. Let me look at my map. It's a little further to the north than I thought it was. Like up here. It's the one on the ground. Keep thinking that there's another one up in the cliff, but it's the chest.
So closely entwined with the wild.
We talk about it?
This is. Oh, I didn't listen when they told me it would be dangerous.
I'm gonna go all the way to the top here. Is there not... Yeah, it's right there. Grab the orichalcum, why not? There should be a large chest near me to... Oh, wait, I gotta get that mirror. Oh, this is the one that does unlock that large chest. How many charges do I have? 22 now? We gotta go get the large chest. I think I want to circle the other way, but I'm going backwards, and I know I'm doing the farm backwards, and it's not intentional. It just feels more natural that way because the flow of the map, but you definitely want to go the other way to catch the large chest as you come towards the south side here. Oh. I'm going the wrong way. Boom. Be opportunistic. I got an extra charge. What the fuck put that on me? Nothing is alive, ain't it? The thing that gives the conditions dies. You should remove the conditions. That's how I feel. Freaking wasting my time. Look at all this poultry. I only got one. So many vets to get charges too. It's a medium chest. The Goblin King. There should be a large one all the way this way now. Somewhere here. Right there. Yeah. So I have 3 charges. More like Goblin D's. Got him. Got me. Got him D's. Alright. I'm gonna grab this small one. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. The one I didn't grab earlier. There's a large chest right there. Okay. So I'm gonna be 2 charges short. Unless... Okay. I am 2 charges short. But, hear me out. Okay, those... None of these are veterans. This area is really bright. No vet, no vet, no vet, no vet. Okay, I get it. They didn't want to put veterans over here. That's cool. That's not... Where are the veterans? Gotta be a veteran amalgamated something in here, right? Names are so long. No vets. Not a single vet in sight. I need some vets. An elite, maybe? I'm not fighting that shit. Wait.
There's so much wild magic here, and so closely entwined with the world.
So I tested something, and I think that might be the other issue. Can't get the same charge from the same creature. Or another charge from the same creature. You can't just sit there and AFK farm. Because I'm not getting charges for the vets. Maybe there's a limit? Seems to be a limit of some sort. Guess I'll actually have to play the game.
Just think.
They want you to do this on your skimmer. Please do not hate yourself that much.
Good. Good stuff. What unusual vibrancy.
Ow, these things fucking suck, dude. Oh, I got 10 charges. Fuck the event. We're leaving. Gonna grab this large chest. If you know what I mean. Let's go! Was it like... No, that's a small one. There we go.
All shiny.
All right, let's take a look. So I got 6 poultry. We're gonna sell that off. 3.5 gold being out here. 57 map currency, which is not too bad. Chromatic sap, I'm not sure where I got that. Must have been before we left. They're about even still. 106 rares, 163 greens, and 135 blues. Not trying too hard. I guess we'll go ahead and finish the resin collection for another achievement point today. That's another rare I'm going to be able to break down. So, if I break all this down. So, they're more even with the weight towards green still. 1 exotic. 8 silver, 79 copper worth of salvage. Gauka, hello. I'm sorry I was distracted 5 minutes. So if you do events and have the mirrors done, you can grab a lot of extra loot.
Is it just me, or am I amazing?
So how many rares did I actually get? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I ended up getting 107 rares. So if we salvage out all 107 rares...
All mine.
I mean, I think that was less than an hour of farming. Was it not? About an hour of farming? And I ended up with 105 globs of ectoplasm. What? 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 What are these people smoking? No, we're not even two. We're not even to the exotics and figuring out that. Plus, I made 3 gold down here. We're talking about 30 plus gold without much effort at all. I'm just flying around a map. Ain't it ruined my farm, forehead? I think I want to actually salvage these. Uh-oh. Didn't get it.
Mine.
Didn't get it.
All mine.
And I'm out. Shit. Go back to Arborstone. It's free. It's literally free.
So this.
It's like loot falling out of the sky. Easier than most fish farms.
Oh, shiny.
So 110 ecto for my time. Plus whatever this crap sells for now. Yeah, I don't know how much loot these people want. But I'm gonna say this, I still think it's too high.
Act with honor. Speak with integrity. My time is precious.
My guess is they don't have the masteries. Is my guess. So then I have to sell a stack of like this luck, man. I'm gonna have a full bank tab of exotic luck. It's only gonna get worse next year. So I'm swimming in mithril that sells for 25 copper a piece. Elderwood that sells for 13 copper a piece.
What is it? I'm rich, you know. I'm not.
And then I have 200 globs of ectoplasm here. Plus, I'm closing in on 3,000 ecto. And I didn't really tell the truth earlier. I could have sold the ecto a bit higher. Let's see if I can get... It's still about a 25. I got 49 gold worth of ecto here. I don't understand why those people just knee-jerk reaction was ruined a good farm. Just got 100 ecto. If I told you I can get you 100 ecto in an hour. With that kind of effort.
I'm not sure.
I've gone through 7 Mystic Salvage Kits since the expansion has come out. Maybe 6. I'm trying to think. Yeah, 6. This will be my 6th one. For sure. That's crazy. Let alone, I was only talking ecto there. And the poultry and stuff. The materials themselves... The mass amount of materials themselves as well, whether it's like the tier 6 mats, right there was like a 35 gold per hour farm. And again, I wasn't trying that hard to get there. That's insane. That's a great farm closing in on a fantastic farm, because once you hit 40 gold per hour, you would rather do that than any kind of fishing. For the most part. Ain't that gym store one worth the price now?
May Lissa aid you.
I'm gonna have to get it eventually. I'm gonna run out of Mystic Forge Stones. Man, that's crazy. I haven't even done conversion for a while. I'm swimming in volatile magic and unbound magic. I wonder where I'm at when it comes to, go to Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Oh, is the other one not in there? So I can't just look it up? Fine. I was gonna see what the new spear, what I had done with it. I guess it can't be done that way. Okay. Oh, I can. So right now, to make the new legendary, it will cost you 3,766 gold in cost. If I use my own materials, still will cost me 1,550 gold. Let's go sell price. So what am I missing? Oh. Is that the name of it? Yeah, okay, hold on. I got the wrong thing. Whoa. The Gift of Insight is the most costly one. Because you need 4 gifts of Condensed Magic, 4 gifts of Condensed Might, 32 Amalgamated Draconic Lodestones, which are insane. Alright, let me go down. Let's see what I'm missing the biggest amount of. Mystic Coins. I'm actually hurting for Clovers more than anything for the new Legendary. So I have 23 Draconic Lodestones in my bank. So yeah, I have a good chunk of them. What this tells me to do is to make Draconic Lodestones out of Destroyer Lodestones, Crystal Lodestones, Corrupted Lodestones, and piles of Putrid Essence. So I would have to buy 252 Destroyer Lodestones for 279. Actually, just looking at this, it ain't so bad for that. I need 21 Chromatic Sap still. And then I would have to go buy the Gift of Tells, Survivor's Enchanted Compass, Gift of Shipwreck, Strand Exploration, Gift of Starlit Willed Exploration, and come up with 2,281 research notes. I'm also short, you're not going to believe this, Tier 6 mats. So I might make this and sell it. What achievements are attached to this anchor? Oh, I just got the raw enchanting stone. It's actually... There's not a lot of profit to this. Yeah, I wonder what achievement, Gift to the people, gift to survivors. You need 86 mystic clovers. It's 38 times 2. Is there not a precursor? There isn't. And there's so much liquid gold you have to spend. Ah, yeah, okay. So how much gold do I actually have to spend? 552 gold, 39 silver, 36 copper. So 500 of that is just from buying some of the gifts. And that's just an immediate loss to your profit. Got it. Oh, it's 300 there. Oh, then what is that other thing? Tell me what costs what? Like, what do I have to buy? I'm not sure, but it's 350 gold that you have to put in. No, 550 gold you have to put in. Because the gift of Starlit, well, no, the gift of the patron of magical arts plaque. Costs 250 gold. The seer wreath of service is 50 gold. And then the concentrated chromatic sap is 250 gold. So I could make this spear today. Destroyer lodestones. Okay. I could make this spear today. I could. There's a back piece too, isn't there? Interesting. But my theory about the farm being terrible and that kind of stuff holds true. The numbers, that kind of stuff. I think the nerf is right on, but maybe not enough. But also, I've put the work in, so my mastery's done, and I have all the stuff in the world dropping at my fingertips, right? What I have not done for a while is convert volatile and unbound magic. Right now, my unbound magic's only 12,410. My volatile magic's nearly 40,000. And I haven't even consumed the map currencies. Oh my goodness. I just realized how much map currency I have. Holy shit.
I feel good.
Alright, let's do unbound magic first. I don't need the winter berries anymore for ascended aqua breathers. So I get to eat that whole. The other thing I can do with some of these is sell them outright for the gold. 750,000. You're just sitting on gold. You could literally crash the market. You could literally crash the market with that level of volatile magic. But you refuse to do yourself a service. The hell you hold on to that volatile magic for? You need 7,500 gold to even get through all of that. So you're going to have to buy, sell, get the gold, go back, do it again until you're able to go through all the volatile magic. What a silly way to live. Chaz, everyone. The provider of the game will be playing tomorrow. It's too much work to go and do something like this. All right, I'm going to spend 46 gold, 40 silver for 116 magic warped bundles, and then we do this.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Did I get any clovers? Nay, sell, sell. We got a bunch of tier 6 mats. Some destroyer lodestones, some molten lodestones, glacial lodestones. Don't know if I need those. Those lodestones. Whammied. These aren't so much a whammy since I can actually use them. Amalgamated right there. This all has a use now, so it's really hard for me to call it a whammy. That's a whammy. These are whammies. That's a whammy. All of these now have a use. Didn't get any mystic clovers, it seems. That's a whammy. Okay. Pretty sure all these are whammies. Tons of tier 6 mats, which is nice. Lodestones, which is nice. Tier 5s to tier 6, you don't want to do that anymore. It's not profitable. It's actually, now you want to convert the tier 5s into legendaries. Oh shit. There's a bot. Gonna quick sell this stuff, get it out of my inventory, try to make some of that gold back. I don't care. I could turn this into amalgamated lodestones. Okay. They're only worth a goldish. Okay. Pause it. Damn, Ecto, that's actually a whammy. So now if I need more tier 6, I'll have to use the other. Well, hold on, let's go back. To research notes now, that's another good use of them. Especially if you, since Mithril and Elderwood are so cheap, it's probably the best thing you could do. Let's figure out what the cheapest, we should probably do that really quick. Running out of time here. Okay. So, let's think. Did I just need all of these to be over 500? Why am I so short on armored scales? What the frick? Is everybody being shorted? Those were not cheap at all. Yeah, because you need 4, right? Oh, you just need 400. What the shit? So I would still have to buy elaborate totems, I would need to buy all of this. Right? God damn it. Game sucks. Game's the worst. Why do we even play it? Gosh. Because you're partnered and you're contracted to play it, Zorric, and you actually do really enjoy it, and you freaking love all the people in the community. Except that one guy who's just absolutely out of their gourd. Goodbye. By the way I play has moved me up on Guild Wars 2 efficiency. I'm not exactly sure how far. Let me double check. But I was like 2100 in rank for account value. But since the expansion came out, the way I play had brought me up an entire 500 ranks. So it's at like 1638 or something. Right now I'm at 2038. So things are catching back up in price. But it was so funny to go to Guild Wars 2 efficiency and see I actually broke into the top 2000 pretty solidly for a while there. Even though the value of my account has gone down, I still have things that retain enough value as they go down. It doesn't affect enough versus other people who are probably seeing some very bad things for their account value.
I'm rich, you know.
5K for rank. So, okay, research notes. Let's talk about it. Who's my armorer? Armorer. You. You're all not going to believe this, but I've been playing Ranger. Gel Shot is stupid fun for one reason. I can weapon swap. So there's a second set. And then weapon swap again. I get a bow whenever I fucking want. It is an amazing feeling to be able to just rotate through 3 separate weapon sets. And one of them is a nuclear bomb just sitting in your hand. It's stupid. But it's actually made Ranger enjoyable. Also, I get this weapon, and then I can swap it for another weapon. I need to go get a smoke scale, finally. Armor. Leather, huntsman, weapon, armor. So what I would do, if I have so much material, is... Boop, 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 boop. Is look at... I don't know if it's helms. What? It's not exotic. It's rare. It's rare, you nerd. There we go. That looks more right. Where is... But anyways, what you're looking at, when prices fall like they do, you want to find the tier 5 mat that is just plummeted to the floor. Obviously not bones. Boop. Okay, which one is it? Which one is it, Zorric? Go in here and look. 86. 76. Really? I thought it was all the way down to 60. Bones during Halloween, I think, dropped pretty damn hard. So 76, 77, that's where the price seems to be sticking. But the thing is, when you have like mithril and... Sorry. When you have mithril and... What is this stuff? Mithril, silk, and other things just dropping in value. So if I look at this and I take the... So it's like 23 copper here, right? And then... I don't remember what these are, base. but you just buy those. And then you got your mithril boot casing, which takes 2 mithril ingots, which aren't that expensive. So you're talking about a silver. When the prices of certain things are at a certain place, and there's websites that do this for you, you can get really cheap research notes. And then these don't break down into one research note. So just because this mithril boot casing is going to cost me a silver and a half doesn't mean that's what's going to happen here. So the other thing is silk patches, sorry. Still couldn't fucking say it, could I? Even though that cost a bit too, you're going to get some stuff back here. So I'm not exactly sure where it is. I should probably go find the calculator really quick. But that's probably something I should do to get rid of some of these resources that I've built up because of that farm I just did. And that's something you could also do with exotic gear and stuff like that too. Yeah. But let me see. I have an entire list of places to go to check this out. I don't care. I don't know how to spell research. Can I not do this anymore? Weird. Okay, well. Whatever. Not looking for profit. We're looking for the cheapest one. I don't know how to use this website anymore. I don't know how to use this other website either. That's not good. Why did all this change? Why? What the fuck? You didn't make it any better. This is terrible. Fucking hell, man. The shit also doesn't want to load, and I don't know why. Let me go to this one. Okay. Bro, just use the wiki. Yeah, I know! Oh, you can just do it that way? An amalgamated gemstone. But how cheap is that? The gold 37.44 for 150. Guaranteed with mithril and stuff, but you need an amalgamated lodestone. Yo, what happened to the conversion tables? Like, the fuck? Anyways, my point is, there's usually an easy way to look this up, but I guess not anymore. Just fuck everyone who's trying to make profit off of Guild Wars 2. Why can't we just have the information? And what happened to the table on the wiki? Is there not a table on the wiki anymore? Did somebody remove that? So, used to be able to just go to research note. And there used to be a conversion table right here. What happened to that? Somebody must have got rid of it, I guess. It stopped working. Who fucking knows? All right. Well, anyways, I just wanted to talk about converting your materials, but Bro. Thank you. It's still the earrings? That's crazy. And it's Dire Draconic Helm now. So the exotic ones are still pulling out. But the earrings still are 72 copper apiece. You can always trust somebody who just doesn't give a fuck about the tables. But other than that, yeah. So Rampager's Barbaric Helm is 81 copper. It was down all the way to like 71 during Halloween, thanks to Bones just bottoming out. So, but yeah, you get like so many research notes. I would do exotic ones if you can, simply because you get like 76 at a time. But again, you can convert them immediately. There's been a lot of changes for that. The earrings, I think, are the cheapest way to go about things. Still, it looks like. So, I thought at first they were going to give Guild Wars 1 and that changes, but devs were slightly smirking when asked about more content. I don't know what you just said to me. You're talking about RuneScape treatment. But I don't know what that means. It's an update to Guild Wars 1 that will update for modern GPUs and then give some quality of life features to make it easier for people to get into the game or continue to play it. It'll also give access to people who want to use the Steam Deck and probably the Steam console in the future, and controller support is more than likely involved with that. So adding content to Guild Wars 1 requires a lot of work. So if you're expecting Guild Wars Utopia to suddenly come out, no, you're not. That's insane. That requires a lot of money and investment, and the risk of breaking Guild Wars 1. So I understand why there's the possibility to get new content in Guild Wars 1. It is a 20-year-old game that is only being updated so the price point can be lowered to $20 as an introductory thing. Update the game so it runs better on bigger monitors, better machines, that kind of stuff. It adds accessibility, but it's not going to give content in the sense of more Guild Wars 1. That's because the reason why they're smirking and smiling is because they probably do want to do it. But the question is the investment in Guild Wars 1 going to see a return? Or how much is it going to cost you, me, the community to buy that content, right? So they could and then sell it for $30 or something like that as a DLC. The thing is, with ArenaNet, nothing's ever off the table. Things we once thought they'll never work on, they have. Like Guild Wars 1, right? So tempering your expectations and not having false hope pretty hard to do when the devs want it as well, right? But at the same time, it's better to assume no new content is going to happen and be surprised when it does than it is to just sit there and create this fantasy that may never play out. Because that false hope is a tragic thing. That's why when I was talking about it today, that I said, could they? Yes. Will they? Probably not. And if I were them, I would not. I would make a whole new game. I would make Guild Wars freaking Reforged again. 1.5 content. People mainly got confused about the announcement. People were spamming about wanting a fresh server, but they didn't want to split the player base. It's fair. Starting over. So here's the crazy thing about starting the game completely from scratch. What's the point? What will change? What would change in a single player instance MMO? Like, you don't have to play with people at all. Like, even the market, so you go to Spamadon looking for something, everything in the game is farmable from a single player standpoint. So resetting the game, new fresh server, what would that serve? And if you would like to start fresh, just buy the Steam package when it comes out, you know? It's not like WoW. WoW has such a huge player base that wanted the vanilla that they were able to do it and profit, right? I don't think ArenaNet has that kind of community. They would make money, but would it cover the cost to the new servers that will have to run indefinitely as well, versus what they're already been running on the servers? So Guild Wars 1 is lucky enough to have the sister game to it that runs on the same servers to keep the whole thing running. If they have to add another game to that, or even clone a game to reset it, would it be worth the money? And I just don't think so. So again, that's a lot of false hope in that. But knowing ArenaNet, maybe they could make it happen. But I just don't see the point of it. You're a new player, you'll be in trouble. Bots aren't as bad in Guild Wars 1. So here's the funny thing about Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 botting. It's not profitable. Or it's not as profitable as it was for New World. So real money transaction stuff in ArenaNet has conquered the bots simply by letting them eat themselves, which is the silliest damn thing. But when the interest died off of botting and selling the stuff in Guild Wars 2, it died in Guild Wars 1. And a lot of people that are still there in Guild Wars 1 trying to make money and things like that, they just don't, because people don't understand that it's a kind of culture. They see somebody going, I'll sell you, you know, Ecto and all this kind of stuff. I saw it in Spamadon the last time I was there. I understood it. So I was like, this guy's a fuck, right? I'm going to report him. But a new player doesn't know what any of that means. And if they're not standing in Spamadon, they'll never see it. And people are dumb. Maybe they'll Google it, but at the same time, like, bots is running free on Guild Wars 1? Where? What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they farming? Ectos? No, they're not. The Ecto market is dead. You're gonna have to sell me an entire case of an entire inventory of Ecto for like $5. The last time I was playing Guild Wars 1, I ran into 3 bots. And one of them was the same bot, but different account. I think people think things are worse than they are because they've been so used to it. But back in the day, I used to watch the army of bots leave one instance to go into another. Right? They were farming feathers, I think, 55 monks or something. But at the same time, with Guild Wars Reforged, we're going to see a resurgence of bots, of course. But at the same time, I mean, there's new eyes on the game. And the same protections that are protecting Guild Wars 2 are going to protect people in Guild Wars 1. So since they've already learned their lesson in Guild Wars 2, we can now go back to a 20-year-old game and say, can we apply these things to Guild Wars 1? And the answer is yeah. But could you imagine? You'd have to, like, it's just not go do any other game. Like, WoW is still a profitable real money transaction if you're a botter. Like, but even so many other games have come out that people buy. There's like an MMO-esque community, and they buy stuff on those games in such mass that why would you waste your time with Guild Wars? It makes me think it's not somebody who's actually in the botting game, but just has a bunch of accounts they're trying to get rid of shit. Currently in WoW Classic. What? You haven't been active on Guild Wars 1? Then what the fuck are you talking about? Bots used to run rampant. Like Chaz in my chat earlier today missed the bots for PvP because it was free. It was free experience. And free stuff. Like, the bots aren't there anymore. Well, at least not the way they used to be. Again, there's still some. I'm not going to sit there and pretend like people aren't going to bot anything. But again, I still don't know why. I don't know why. But I think in this day and age, the other thing is the knowledge base of the game and the amount of new players coming in. They're usually not coming in alone, is what I've looked at too. So when the resurgence happened earlier this year, there's a lot of people telling them how to get the materials, gold, platinum. And even the ecto prices did not go up as fast as people complaining of the Holomanians and stuff. So like sapphires and rubies and that kind of stuff were holding pretty good value. The other thing I noticed is a lot of materials did go up. So people came in, bought a lot of those materials, but then people were selling them so fast that it just went right back down. So bots improved the Guild Wars 1 experience. There's no market there. Yeah, I went to do FA against real people. Never going there again. I miss the bots too. It's so silly. It's so silly people want bots in Guild Wars 2. Like, yes! Who can pay for these guys? I don't know. But if you're looking for, December 3rd, there's going to be community. So if you've been looking for a reason to go back to Guild Wars 1, Reforged is going to make it happen. How that experience is going to play out, I don't know. But with Steam Deck verified and that kind of stuff, now will there be new content in the future? I don't know. So if you're a veteran of Guild Wars 1 and you're looking for new things to play, the question is it just going to be elite areas? Then it's only going to play towards the veteran. It's got to be something that would include everyone. So I don't know. I just don't know. I think that's a lot of work for ArenaNet before Guild Wars 3 comes out. I mean, what? Oh, the Gate Monkey bot? What if I told you? What if I told you that it wasn't a bot? What if I told you it was just a guy at his computer pretending to be? I remember the day that bot disappeared and the sadness. I think there was a post somewhere. It wasn't on the forums. It was like on maybe the Reddit or something about the Gate Monkey no longer being there. The Gate Monkey bot. Just gone. People are like, now who do I trust? God, Guild Wars 1 had some fantastic shit. Man, I can't believe we're sitting here going, where's the damn bots? ArenaNet needs to add NPCs. Terrible NPCs to their PvP modes. That's what we should ask for. You can open your own damn... Oh, yeah. That's all right. That's what they did. Has quality of life gone too far? Is that what happened with Guild Wars 1? Open my own damn gate? What the fuck? No, I need to sit there in pre-searing asking for 30 minutes, can I get a gate monkey for 20 gold? And then everybody overlooking me because everybody keeps going in going gate monkey 50 gold. It's like, damn it, no! Quit raising the market value of this shit. They're like, you gotta pay your workers. It's like, no! One time, I didn't have the gold, and I gate monkeyed for the gold to get a gate monkey. I don't remember what I did to lose all my money, but I remember going, shit, I don't have enough for the gate monkey. And then I was like, yo, anybody need a gate monkey? 40 gold. One time I did it for free, and the guy was like, yo, you better take the gold. And I was like, nah, and I just closed the game. I probably ruined that person's existence for weeks. Yeah, so 2 weeks. I'm excited to see what they do with Guild Wars Reforged, as it's called. I'm curious to see where the price point is for the DLC, aka Eye of the North, as well. Is it going to be just $10? Is it going to be cheaper? Is it going to be $20? I don't remember what it is on Steam. Hold on. Really quick. Steam. Guild Wars. It's $20 for Eye of the North right now, so yeah. I accidentally started typing in Gate Monkey, so... Absalom is out! That's crazy! They're asking for $25? They can $25 these. I got a problem. Chaz... Your thing isn't here. Oh, there it is. Got it. Got it. Tomorrow we're playing Kingdoms of the Dump. Play it now. Okay. Install. Probably should have waited. So tomorrow we'll play that, and Chaz will see me either be terrible at it or whatever. I have no idea what this game is, so Chaz, do not fail me. 42 achievements. There was already a hot fix today. Holy fuck me. Recommended. Mixed reviews, 53%. Game doesn't work. Shit. I'm just kidding. It's sitting at a 98% with 116 reviews. Is it turn-based? No, don't look at that. We'll just see what the game has to offer. All right, I gotta go, everyone. Aren't Eye of the North free if you already own it? Yes. So the, hold on. Guild Wars 1 Reforged update will just update you with whatever client you have. So if you're playing, if you have Eye of the North, you keep Eye of the North. If you don't have all the campaigns, you're gonna get all the campaigns. And then any new players coming in can get the first three campaigns for $20. Plus Eye of the North being $20. You need Eye of the North for the Hall of Monuments. If the Hall of Monuments are working with the Steam Guild Wars 1 and Steam Guild Wars 2, you now have a Hall of Monuments that can connect, so those will work together. Updates through Steam will happen as they happen for the Steam Deck and things like that. If there is controller support for Guild Wars 1 Reforged, that's going to open up a lot of possibilities for a lot of people out there who like to use controller over keyboard. So, yeah. It's for everyone. It's not just for Steam, but there are a lot of things happening through Steam that you need to know about. So, yeah. If you have the standalone game on your desktop, it will update your game on December 3rd. Everybody's saying that. Maybe I'll finally push for Gwent. I said that today. We're all doing it. December 3rd, I will be playing Guild Wars 1 here on YouTube here in 2 weeks. Because in 2 weeks, December 3rd is in 2 weeks. Okay? On a Wednesday. So I'll have probably Guild Wars 2. What do you mean? Get out of here. Windows 11 sucks. But anyhow, I gotta get going, everyone. Legendary Defender of Ascalon? Pfft, Char, please, that's easy. Yeah, fuck Windows 11. Midian, Pop Dude, Dee, thank you for being my mods today. I appreciate you as always. Wow, that's a lot of mods. Any other mods lurking in chat? I appreciate you as always. Don't have a character slot? Buy one. Buy one. That's what they need to update is the Guild Wars 1 store. Yeah, just bought it. Scripts for Guild Wars 1 would probably be really easy in all honesty, but don't do it, okay? But anyhow, yeah, so we checked out a lot of stuff today. A lot of things happening. Maybe we'll get back into Castora sometime next month. Try to do some of that stuff. Have another episode for Visions of Eternity. But other than that, we'll probably just be covering any updates to Guild Wars 2. Winter's Day will probably be the next one. I'm not really sure what content I'll be covering. I'll try to do 2 more shows before the end of the year for Guild Wars 2 at least. And I don't know how many shows of Guild Wars 1 we'll do once it hits Reforged, but we'll check that out. We have a lot of games coming out for December. A lot of stuff we're going to be playing. Yowling the Mythical Journey, Forager, Dokimon, Monster Sanctuary, Cast and Chill, Balatro, and another game called Shell Diver that we'll probably be playing either first or second. I now have Kingdoms of the Dump on my desktop here. We got a lot of new games and some old ones to play. Forager, Dokimon, Monster Sanctuary, Cast and Chill, Balatro, Pokemon. I have played all of those before. Yowling the Mythical Journey, Shell Diver, Kingdoms of the Dump are all new. Kingdoms of the Dump starts tomorrow. We'll more than likely start our collectathon, Joy of Collection stuff next week, just before Thanksgiving, during Thanksgiving, who cares? Before we hit the jolly season, because Thanksgiving's coming so late this year, so we're probably going to get right into the Christmas stuff next Friday. If you're doing Black Friday stuff, I don't really care. Merch, I'm going to try to get that shit done this weekend, since I won't be as busy as I was last weekend, which I wanted to get it done. So that will be up. Will there be any deals for Black Friday and stuff? I don't know. Just check it out. If I can get you cheap clothes, I can get you cheap clothes. We'll see what happens. But, yeah. Sad you missed most of it. You can always watch the VOD. But anyhow, thank you everybody for humoring me today. I'm sorry my ADHD it's really messing with me. So I might have to go back to the doctor and get some meds. Or I need to stop eating so much sugar. I'm going to try that first. I'm having BLTs tonight. Anyhow, that's it. You would like to support me? Links down below for Guild Wars 2. Try the game, buy the game, any of the expansions, whatever you want to do. Will there be sales coming up? More than likely, so maybe hold off on that until the sales happen and come back and use my links. They're also on the Discord. Also, go follow me on Blue Sky, all that kind of stuff. I'm done. Let's get out of here. And as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you go to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, I died. No, if I don't see you for the rest of this week, see, my ADHD took over. I didn't know what to say. We'll be playing Kingdoms of the Dump. Probably the rest of the week, into the weekend. We'll see what happens. We're almost to 15 shows already, so happy Thanksgiving if you're celebrating next week. And happy whatever else you're celebrating. Happy New Year. We're coming to the end of the year, so, you know, just eat lots of food, spend time with some family, game a lot, game even more, game some more. Somebody asked me, like, Zork, are you going to, like, co-stream the Gamer Awards? Absolutely fucking not. It's a absolute washed series now. Look, I love Jeff Knightley, okay? Don't get me wrong. That his name? Anyways, I'm glad what he did, but he's just hit that point where it just seems bought and paid for again. And man, it's just constant stuff hitting you in the face. They have so many awards and stuff now. It's just become any other award show. So I'll probably be watching in somebody else's stream somewhere, but I won't be doing anything with that. So just so you know. Other than that, get busy with life and all that. Hopefully it's good things, and the VODs are here to keep you company. But I gotta get out of here. Bye, everyone. That sounded so weird. I gotta go. I got it. ADHD. Bye.